Well, hello. We have a plan for the day, and the plan, you know, I'll show it zoomed in for YouTube chat. Already mentioned this is Twitch chat. That's the wrong thing. So in YouTube chat, whoever you were, Elithis mentioned Lanyan figurines, and I had to verify if you were correct. It does seem to be correct. I don't really care that much. Skies are fair. Storms are in the air. Sorry. So Cyrus, I think Cyrus, sorry, like, to be clear, Cyrus, I appreciate you watching, because I'm pretty sure you're actually a regular VOD watcher, so I appreciate you. This is not me getting angry at you. But I'm pretty sure Cyrus, or maybe a different person, I didn't double check, okay, to be clear. I'm pretty sure Cyrus, so for context, just in case anyone clicked on this not knowing context of the previous stream I did. Yesterday's stream, I tried for a few hours to beat the Drake, the Aeon Blight Drake at Fearless difficulty with DPS Lanyan, and with the DPS Lanyan team that I like to play, right? And I had a finite amount of time yesterday and didn't end up clearing it, but like it was very clear that it's 100% doable. And even if I had like a slightly different configured build, I'm pretty sure one of the attempts we had done yesterday would have cleared, you know, but we didn't. So Cyrus, though, going in and saying short answer no, kind of bothers me. Because that's not the short answer. The short answer is very clear from that stream. The short answer is yes, we can clear. The long answer is, here's these list of problems that we have to overcome in order to clear. So that's why we're going to do it today. So, and Cyrus, if you were this, I know someone else said short answer no when I did my Kendia beat dire difficulty against the cactus last patch. And I did end up beating dire difficulty with Dia against the cactus. But in that stream, like, I can get why you said short answer no for the Dia dire difficulty, because like that one was more like, I don't know if I can. Like I ended the Dia dire difficulty stream without being 100% confident I could clear. And then when I played more off stream, I knew I could. So anyways, I don't think it was Cyrus. Oh, okay. Then it was just someone saying the same exact thing as Cyrus. Either way, thank you for watching, but I don't appreciate you. No, I appreciate you. I don't appreciate you being presumptuous about Lanyan not clearing in Stigian Onslaught. That's rude. She can do it. She could definitely do it. Okay? But we have to earn it. We have to earn it. My YouTube chat is not refreshing on my end at all. I can see it refreshing in OBS. Hold please while I fix that. And then on a resin is capped, so we're gonna use our resin quick, and then we'll get into Stigian, and then we'll do. If we have time, I would love to do actually some exploration in Nogcry. Actually, no, frick, I should do exploration in the stupid summer event area for the FOMO gems. Okay, we'll see. There we go. Rage bait successful, returning to base moment. Yeah. if your goal was to motivate me to continue attempting, you didn't have to. I was going to do it anyways, but thank you. He's faster than Zjest for Rasa clear. Yeah. C6 Dory dire clear. I imagine someone's done that. Maybe not with DPS Dory, but just with Dory in general. Okay, we need to go really interesting. Anecdote for Xinyan. We need to go here. This is Nefer material day. Tried into Abyss for my first 6 stars on floor 12 in EU. Nice, congrats. 6 stars is like as difficult as 12 stars used to be 2 months ago. It's mostly a joke. Mostly. It's more like 6 stars is probably as difficult as 12 stars was a year ago. Realistically. Is probably the more accurate statement. I haven't tried to like, I don't have an objective way to make that statement, but did I say 12 stars? Sorry, 9 stars. You know what I mean. It's fine. I don't have any UI on. Whatever, it's fine. Why not? We don't need a UI. Easy. Yai and Tignari still relevant Stygian? If we have time, I'd be down to try to do a Yai Tignari clear. after Lanyan. I think Yai and Tignari can do a clear on the Drake. Well, I might have to rely on some constellations, to be honest. So relevant is like a question mark, I suppose. I don't know why I waited to. I didn't have energy. Did the one dude just F off at the side of the... Yeah, he did. Oh, that died, and I missed with my skill activation. Oh, good. Okay. I didn't realize they had died. Why are you in the air, bro? Okay, that works. Yeah, Tignari, Lama, C1, Farina. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly, but it might be somewhat. I mean, we're not gonna do crab. That's cheating. But I'm thinking something with Yai, Tignari, in some conjunction of Nahida, C2, and or Llama. Maybe both. I don't know. I feel like Yai official Tignari plus one of those two probably can do it, right? Surely. Surely. Hyperbloom Lanyan can beat the crab. It's like it's possible as an RNG nightmare. Yep. Yep, that is the crab in general. It's RNG nightmare if you try to do anything unconventional for the most part that isn't using Llama or Nefer in the future. Alright, don't fly away this time, butthole. I don't have my burst. Didn't need my burst. Alright. Don't see much Nefer hype on Reddit at TCs and Doom posters kill the mood. I think the general community killed the mood because the general community only gets excited for things that are 5-star animations that are just visual effects vomit on the screen. That's the only thing that makes them happy. I'm being a little bit of a butthole there, but I don't know. I think why does this enemy do that? Whatever. You die? There we go. Honestly, playing without a UI is pretty fun. Anyways, I'm looking forward to Nefer. I think I don't agree with people calling her boring. I don't think she's any more boring than most 5-star main DPSs tend to be nowadays. I think she is at minimum substantially more interesting than Flynn's. You might have a preference for Flynn's animations or whatever, and that's fine. And they use different teammates, whatever, and she has more reliance on a 5-star teammate than Flynn's does, and that's all. That is all true. But yeah, anyways, we'll see what the general community reaction to Nefer is. But there's a very good chance, I feel like, people end up skipping her simply because of the fact that there's 2 new 5-stars in this current patch we're in. And it's very likely most players that were playing in 6.0 pulled for one of the new 5-stars at least, and then they might end up being someone that saves for future characters. So yeah, Flynn's animations are crazy good. Yep, it's by far the best thing about him. You want my overall thoughts on Flynn's, having used him for a while and seen what other people have done and done more on polearms only myself? I think Flynn's is in many ways the most enjoyable 5-star male main DPS they have released to me. But what he really shows is how not even good. I mean, I think this is not meant to be a compliment when I say this, but he gives me the vibe of how good Hoyoverse has gotten. They've gotten really, really good at designing main DPSs that can only be used exactly the way they want you to use them. Right? That's my vibe. Not pulling Nefer Edition 3, we love Nilu. Yeah, that's fair. Nilu teams and Nefer teams might end up eating a lot of the same characters, so what the frick did I just trigger? Okay. Did I just trigger the event or something I haven't done? So yeah. Yeah, what I don't like about Flynn's is that he feels too breakpointy to me. I would like him so much more if you could swap out in between his mini bursts. I really dislike the not being able to plunge thing is just insulting. It's not that big a deal to me, but it's insulting. And then because if you want to design a character to not be able to plunge, you should design them in a different way than how they design Flynn's, in my opinion. Like Arlecchino, for example, didn't say, she doesn't say you can't plunge in the kit. It's just that you don't want to plunge because her kit is made in a way to specifically incentivize doing normal attacks, right? And then Flynn's at the additional layer of like, they knew 4-piece Thundering Fury was a thing, so they specifically have this stupid line in his kit. It's like, no, you can't reduce this cooldown by any other means. And it's just like, so we can't swap out of him. You don't actually get any value from his normal attacks other than generating energy or stacking Jade Spear stacks. You do normal attacks, and it's just really minor damage value. He is very inflexible to be played in different kinds of teams, unlike other Electro DPSs in the game. And he's extremely breakpointy for his damage output. And like, and extremely breakpointy for his damage output means oftentimes it will be potentially hard for you to see improvements in actually your ability to actually like clear things faster from like a better build, for example, because yeah, it might make you go from doing I don't know, let's say 300,000 on your mini burst hits to 340,000. That's a big damage improvement as far as percentage of damage increase for your crits that you're landing. This must be the event. Can I click on the event thing without? Yeah, I can. Yeah, that's 6 days. Okay, cool. The Flynn's, like if you get 100k more damage on his across both of his mini bursts, cool. But if the enemy requires 120k more damage, not 100k more damage in a rotation to be able to actually clear faster, it doesn't clear faster. So, and that's the same problem like Chaska had to me. The more characters have like their damage split into very specific instances of big damage, the more they feel. But at the same time, he doesn't feel bad. Like, he really feels like just a very flashy Electro Navia to me, but an Electro Navia that is inflexible to like for team building and being able to be swapped out kind of thing. So, I don't know. I'm sorry. So this sounds like I'm hating on Flynn's. It's not that I hate him. I did end up liking playing him more than I thought I would. But I don't know. I do think his C0 gameplay is kind of boring in particular. Because 6 seconds between his mini bursts feels like a little bit too long. So yeah, but he's 1,000 times cooler than Navia. I mean, I think that's a matter of perspective. I think Navia is cooler on a team building level. She's a Geo unit, so that's impressive. That's impressive on their part to make me feel that the Geo character is more interesting on a team building level than the Electro character. I tend to be very biased towards Electro characters. So, anyways. Nefer is similar to how restrictive her teams are. I don't fundamentally disagree, but I actually think there's more interesting nuance to how her teams actually play in practice, and her flexibility to be able to be swapped out. She is not as breakpointy as Flynn's, because her damage is more distributed over multiple hits. She still has some nuance that like that for doing dendro reaction things, and yada yada. I don't know. I like Electro units. I tend to like dendro units, although I haven't. Let's be clear. I think I'm going to like Nefer. They haven't really released an on-field dendro DPS that I liked yet. Don't like. I'll hate them. I just find he feels bad to play. Kinich. I wouldn't say I dislike. I disliked him initially. I think he has a cool kit. I'm glad he exists. But, you know, Kinich has Kinich problems. Tignari? Yeah, I guess Tignari, true. Tignari is the one Dendro main DPS. But not really a main in the same sense as the other characters. So, I don't know, Emily. On-field Emily is the closest I've gotten to having an on-field Dendro character I really like. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, so, I don't dislike Flynn's. He's just in the awkward middle ground for me of a restricted main DPS that doesn't have that interesting of team building options, and then his actual gameplay is also not that interesting. So, yeah. That's it. Sorry. There's a small chance I make a video about him. The only reason, if you wanna see someone that's more positive on him, Mies made a video titled, I believe, which I don't agree with this conclusion, but it was titled that Flynn's is 5-star Sethos, and I'm glad I got him. I'm kind of tempted to make a video about Flynn's that saying Flynn's is almost 5-star Sethos, and that's why I don't care about him. What's Luna doing today? We'll be heading to Stigian shortly, although we are going to go to Poems Only and do artifact farming real quick. Yes, Mies, M-E-E-S-E. It was a good video. I like the video, to be clear. I don't disagree with the things Mies said. I just kind of disagree with the sentiment that he is 5-star Sethos. I think he was very close to being 5-star Sethos, but he doesn't have any nuance in his gameplay for how he can actually utilize energy to enough of a degree that is actually that interesting. And yes, I've messed with big burst stuff on Poems Only and whatever. When he was C0, I found it interesting, but not that interesting. So, yeah. Why did I not claim a dailies? Nefer is dependent on Malama. That's the easiest skip of your life. Yeah, that's fair. I think my guess is without Lama, I still think she's going to be my favorite Dendo DPS in the game. For what it's worth. Like, I'm fairly certain, for my standards of what characters are, I will enjoy Nefer without Lama. And in fact, I may very well end up playing Nefer without Lama a lot, simply because I oftentimes don't... I don't tend to play Skirk that often, because the two Skirk teams I like, or one of the Skirk teams I like is the obnoxiously overpowered Skirk team, which is just kind of boring to play in a lot of the content. And then there is Sunfire Skirk, but Sunfire Skirk is kind of clunky, extremely clunky to play. I like it, but I have to be in the mood for it, and it's like in certain situations, like the current second half of Abyss, Sunfire Skirk usable, but like it's fun. It is fun to try to make it work. I did it once, and I was like, this is not simple. What's Sunfire Skirk? Skirk's best team, as far as enjoyment of mechanics goes, is this team. Sunfire is the Bennett and Skirk combo. Or sorry, Sunfire is the Bennett and Jean combo, and then you use a second cryo unit. You need to swirl cryo. And Skirk spends a relatively short amount of field time. You spend a couple extra seconds just like getting extra energy on here. Yeah, you get melts on Skirk. In my testing with a non-C2 gene on a different account, you do want C2 gene. C2 gene's attack speed is enough to allow Skirk to get 3 melts on her N5. And her N5 is her big multiplier hit. So she can consistently get, you just spam N5 and get 3 instances of this, and you get a big melt on that hit, as well as melts in between. And it can perform pretty well. It to be clear, like with like Finale of the Deep, when I played with it a lot when Skirk released, and like with Finale of the Deep, and C0 Skirk, because I waited like 2 months to activate C1 Skirk. Sunfire Skirk performs similar to what I would say other lower investment Skirk teams perform like, right? And this is a lower investment team considering it uses, 4-star and standard character. A lot of people might have C2 as well. And it's my favorite melt team in the game for a cryo DPS, not pyro DPS melt. That's a different thing. So Rev melt team. I like Rev melt Skirk and Sunfire a lot more than Ganyu. And I have played Rev melt Risley, and I think it's more fun than that too. It's tricksy to play. It's circle impact problems. It got issues, don't get me wrong. And I really like playing Shenhan this team. But anyways. Nefer without Lama on his calc can only hit 75 to 80k. Oh no, guys. Only 75, 80k DPS. Oh, whatever will you do with 75 to 80k DPS? Why is everyone red in the Twitch chat, by the way? Every username is red. Sprix. Oh, hi, Sprix. I actually I didn't comment on it, but I popped into your stream very briefly a second ago before I went live. Hello. How's it going? How's your stream? You joined just in time for me to go farm artifacts, and then we're gonna go try to clear Stygian with Lanyan. Yes, hello, you Vikings and whatever. We no longer have red filled in the Twitch chat. Thank you for diversifying my Twitch chat.
This realm.
I don't see Sprix in the chat. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I guess the normal thing that happens is like the streamer doesn't join until a second later. But anyways, hello. Stream was great. Lots of exploration, some experiments. Nice. What experiments? In combat or just like chemistry? I don't know if you're a chemist. You're probably not a chemist. I'm guessing you mean like experiments. Oh, I never bought. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. I forgot about it yesterday. Derp. I wonder if that was capped out yesterday. Oh well. I will go blue, I guess. Oh, can you change your color? I didn't even know. All right. Abyss team under some tight restrictions to help someone out. Ah, nice. Cool. I think I need more because I just spent a whole bunch of more yesterday trying to level Farazan's abilities to help with clearing Stygian. Yeah, we'll return here in a second. Oh, I didn't check. What's my Never materials at? Zajef did a video, I believe him though, because she's locked with Llama and Flynn's. Yeah, but Zajef's standard is if you're an Abyss player, you're coping. Like, literally, Zajef doesn't consider Abyss real content anymore. Like, so, I don't know, like, I think Abyss tends to be more fun in some ways, less fun in other ways. It depends on the Abyss, right? And then Stygian, I quite frankly strongly feel that Stygian is most fun, not even from a context of clearing it fully, but Stygian is most fun from a context of like what we're going to be trying to do today, where we're trying to clear with this Lanyan team. I think it's fun from a context of, oh, this boss has somewhat interesting mechanics, and I have a team that I like playing, and I think I can beat it with this team, and it's fun to fight, right? It's early showcase of Nefer without Llama hitting multiple 120k damage over 170k with Llama. Yeah, like, I don't know. I strongly feel Nefer is probably going to be more than strong enough for me without, and I'll do stuff. To be clear, I have like C6. I know. I'll do stuff to like power down Nefer when we get her next week. To factor in having this and whatever. But like I'll test some low investment teams on her. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like how she feels at low investment. And I think I'm gonna like her even potentially as just a Dendro driver, like not having 2 Nod Cries in the team, so not doing carry. But yeah, level 100 Lanyan? Yeah, of course. Of course. Wait, sorry, real quick, we need to check. Okay, do like that. Layla, give me 12 extra. Okay, that was 0 extra. Thanks, Layla. We have 20 of those now. I do want to level 6 the burst. So when is Friday, Sunday? Wait, I can. Yeah, I'll just do that for now. Okay. I want to be able to 1 extra. I mean, it's better than none, I guess. I want to be able to crown Nefer's skill, at least, on her release. So I'll do like 1 more day of farming. That'll probably get me there. So I need 38 golds. And I'll leave her burst level 6 for now. I might level it more in the future, but Nefer's burst is not bad. It's like a thing you will situationally use to help kill enemies faster. Alright, we'll go to Stigian shortly. Sorry for stalling. Not really on purpose, just my normal brain. We're going to go to polearms only, though, because I think my resin is overcapped there as well. That's the wrong button. And so we're going to go submit our resin there real quick. Stalling is P content? Yeah. It's just intentional so that I can get... I gotta let more people join the stream. Yeah, no, yeah, oh, yeah. No, I definitely got that you weren't saying 120k DPS with that llama. We're saying 120k hits. Character review Flynn's. I intend to do a UID review stream this week. I really do. At this point, it's very much an ongoing meme with me that I just I say yeah, let's do a unit review stream. But fine, you know what? To make up for it, I'll look at this one. Oops, helps if I switch to the thing. $138 ER. That's probably, generally speaking, you don't have your weapon level up fully yet. That's fine. That's generally speaking probably more crit rate or ER than you need on his Sig, in my experience. Hey, you also have an off piece, Thundering Fury piece. Nice. This is a very nice Flynn's build. I don't think I would personally like having 80% crit rate on him, but my standards might be higher than yours. Oh, you should really level your burst more. Your burst, like, this can be level 1. This could, quite frankly, be level 1 too. You should, like, 110 before you even bother anything else. Like, if you want to technically min-max him, you can level his skill a little bit more. His normal attacks don't even do anything as far as I recall. Because I believe his skill replaces his normal attack multipliers. Yeah, it does. For some reason. As if they matter. So, yeah. 10, 10, 10 if you're not a fake fan. That's true. I'll do it eventually on my Flynn's. That's fair. That is fair. Anyways. You got a pretty good Flynn's build. I'm not overcapped. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Oops. Come on, please. I can't leave talents at 1. It bothers me. I don't mind leaving talents at 1 when other talents are symmetric. Like, I'm fine with like 110. I don't mind that. Like, I don't mind at all the fact that my Moika has 10, 10, 1. I really love my Moika being level 10 normal attack, level 10 skill, and level 1 burst. I think it's great, right? It looks nice, it's visually nice, and it confuses people. So, then it fits exactly how I actually enjoy Moika. I think she's a fun character. With level 10 normal attack, level 10 skill, and generally speaking, not pressing her Q. Outside of Kinich teams and Stigian onslaught. Flynn, C3 Flint must be very strong. He is very strong. You know what, if we get... What I'm doing. If we get 1 potential artifact for him. Not like an upgrade. I'm not expecting an upgrade. If we get 1 potentially good artifact for him, I'll go do a Stygian run with him. We'll let him flex his muscles, baby. But then we're going on to Lanya. This is supposed to be Lanya's day. Your weak has 2 crowns like everyone else? Yeah. Play Monster Hunter's obsessed with sticking level 2 decos and level 4 slots. I don't know what that means, but I assume that's similar to what I do with Malika. So yeah, anyways, I don't mind. I agree with like the sentiment that I like. I very often will like level abilities if they have any relevance at all to like level 6, or just because I intend to level like again, like this is like basically irrelevant. It's like completely irrelevant. So we'll see how long it takes me to crown his normal attack. I probably will on polearms only just because there's an excess of resources. But yeah, I did 10-10 Nefer. I might triple crown her on this account too. But yeah, on my main account in particular, I tend to just be like fine with leaving things symmetrical. In this account too, you can see that same thing, like 10, 9, 10. Nice symmetry. Anyways, need lunch real bad. Have a good lunch. Thanks for the raid. Have fun, Sprix. Even do polling video. I don't recall any Flynn's polls. I put them in the video I made about Flynn's. I had it was split between polls at the start of the video, and then did he just get a friendship level? It was. I mean that that is a potential Flynn's, so I guess we're doing a Stygian run. There is a chance that is relevant for me to use. What was it saying? Oh, yeah, the Flynn's video had the polls in it. And then it also had, but then like more than a majority of the video, if I recall, was playing Flynn's and testing his constellations too. So yeah, on this account. Yeah, there's a chance I make another Flynn's video, but it's probably not going to be a... okay. It's probably not going to be a positive. I mean, it's not going to be negative. It's just going to be like, yeah, Flynn's is fine. He's fine for the current state of the game. He's a good character. But like, as someone who really likes electro units, he's not interesting to me. So, this might actually be compelling to use on someone. This I will keep. That is fast stats plus attack percent. Anyways. On the Jeff standards, easier Stigian clear with Lanya be Lanya, Mawika, Bennett, Zilala. Yeah. You know, I don't need to freaking use a Nefer burst for this. As always, by the way, I feel like the #1 value of getting cons is that you can farm a lot quicker. I mean, sure. Sure. I feel like it has to be a 4-line to try out only one crit stat attack goblet on him, but sure. Oh, by the way, my Flynn's there's Akasha leaderboards now for Flynn's. I did check. I believe he was like rank. So this Flynn's build, or sorry, it was this Flynn's build, but with this flower rather than the one I currently have equipped. Because if you want to Akasha scam for high investment builds, you want to aim towards 100% crit rate. And he was rank 100 or rank 600, if I recall. Let's just to be clear, right now is the time where where Akasha leaderboards for Flynn's are going to be the least competitive they possibly can be. Oh, now he's 700 because people have added their things. But there he be. There he be. This is in the 110 ER category because sig weapon and whatever. But yeah, imagine how much better it'd be if this frickin' goblet hadn't rerolled like shit. But yeah, anyways, the point is, I have a really good build. Like, oh no, I am in the top 1,000 of Flynn's. Woe is me. Right. C1 Arlecchino good? Yes. Having played with C0 Arlecchino on my casual account, I think if you really like playing Arlecchino and you want her to feel good into the long term, I think C1 Arlecchino is a very, very strong consideration to get. So, yes. Short answer though, or longer answer is maybe not, because how much does your enjoyment come from getting the most out of your existing characters and trying to improve characters you love a lot, or are you more engaged with pulling new characters and playing new characters? If you think you're more engaged with pulling and playing new characters, maybe you should pull and play new characters, right? One of the compelling things you could choose instead of getting Arlecchino C1 is, say, getting a Nefer, or maybe Columbina for her. That could very well... I'm going to say no on that one. That could very well be more of a significant damage improvement than C1, right? But yes, it is very good. Coming from someone who got it for free. I got C1 Arlecchino on my main account by making a Candace video, and I was like, I really like the Candace and Arlecchino synergy. I was like, the conclusion of that video was like, I like Arlecchino way more than I even thought I would. So here, let's do a celebratory 10 pull at the end of the video. And the game was like, here you go, have an Arlecchino. Arlecchino C1. So, with someone who did not actually have to make a decision to spend a lot of resources to get Arlecchino C1, I feel like Arlecchino C1 is very nice. But I have like direct experience contrasting that with a much lower investment account. Like even with C0 C Lolly now, I can tell you like she feels different to use with and without C1. That's where that's at. No. This is a 4-line with EM, so yes. What Arlechinocon messes with melt? I mean, her C2 and her signature weapon can muck with melt setups potentially. So yeah, we'll see if I end up getting C2 Arlecchino with Lanyan rerunning. She's almost assuredly rerunning on whatever banner. They didn't announce the banners yet, right? Yet? I assume they did not. They'll probably announce the banners this weekend. So, all right. Well, that was some artifacts. On Candace Khan's only got her C2. She has had a lot of staying power. I'm very happy with Candace's kit. I was happy when she released, and she's aged well. But with Ino released now, honestly, I think there's a lot less relevancy to her. Because I don't think that many people need like Candace, Singcho, and Ino kind of thing. All leveled. He ain't a gacha streamer anymore, but he probably was back when Saluna would be watching. Wait, who are you talking about? Who in the gacha community inspired me to become a CC? I mean, I made YouTube videos a while ago, but the thing that specifically made that channel like pop off was watching Java the Cup's original swords only videos. And I hadn't seen anyone do polearms only, and I was interested at the time, and I had free time. I was interested at the time of pulling or doing a alternate account that only pulled for polearm characters because I thought that would be interesting. And the rest was history. Okay, we got a lot of friggin' artifacts today that are technically potentials. To be clear, I think Java kind of just continued doing the same thing forever, and his content got a little bit boring to me. So I haven't watched him in a long time. But that's just because I mostly transitioned to being like the thing that is okay. The thing that has kept me engaged with Genshin over time has been has been Genshin's combat. And Java is not a very combat-focused player. That's fine. Okay, yeah, there's no reason to... Okay, EM, but it's very possible that in the future I will want to use an attack timepiece, which I don't... Do I even have one? Okay, get rid of the frickin' filters. I do have an attack timepiece, but it's kind of cope. Alright. Alright. This is a pretty big deal artifact, potentially, for Nefer. She's probably going to stay on tenacity forever in this account. So, this could be the ideal long-term artifact. Other than the fact that she has ER needs. So actually, maybe not, because if I end up getting her sick weapon in the future, she might switch to an ER type piece. But 40 CV or bust. Okay. I'm not gonna throw it away because rerollers exist, I guess, but I ain't leveling that anymore. Okay. There was potential Flynn's artifacts, wasn't there? Okay, this piece, and then this piece. This piece is absolutely a you get crit on level 8 or you're going in the trash can. Bye-bye. And this piece is a 4-line. Okay. Bye-bye. Alright. Well, that was an exciting day. Technically, we did get potentials for him. Or for characters. And those potentials did not work out. Oh well. Such is life. Therefore, without Llama can be used in hyperloom teams to do decent damage. And she can do pretty decent damage without Llama. Like, she'll be fine, in my opinion. If your standard is clearing dire difficulty, with only 4-star teammates, she's probably not doing that. But like, who actually has that standard? And to be clear, like I think you still want Llama because it's going to be more of a, with how chill the content is with boss design. It's going to be harder to use Llama potentially against future enemies that really want like specific mechanics, and having more DPS to help let you use Nefer or whatever characters against enemies that you don't have the ideal team for. That's in my opinion the reason to like have characters best teams, the teams that do 100k plus DPS. So anyways, I think Nefer's balanced in a perfectly fine spot. That's my vibe. Anyways, I did say I was gonna do a Stigian run. We'll do one. We'll do one. No retry button. You gonna pull for Nefer? Yep. Artifacts that have pity system for main stats? That would be nice, yes. I think functionally them addressing the main stat problem though was elixirs. Like elixirs I think were extremely good for the game. they didn't fix like any fundamental and grindiness problem, right? But I think they were an extremely positive change to the game. So, you know. Yeah. No retries. 5 bungle, such is life. You get one chance, Mr. Flynn's, to beat your record. I didn't get through 2 shields? What the frick? What the? Oh my god, seriously. Okay, that was terrible. Well, this is definitely not beating 84 seconds. Why do I have no entry? Yeah, I did not trigger bad. Oh my god. So much time lost having to wait for that. Very bad. Don't do your shield. No. That only got there 1? What the? Oh my god. What a terrible, terrible attempt. This is now officially significantly worse than I had gotten with a C2 Flynns. Good job, Flynns. Oh my god. There we go. Wow, that was terrible. There's 95 seconds in your main row that you're free to play. All can't even get fearless. Not surprised. This enemy is kind of miserable. You have to have some pretty specific options with certain levels of investment available for even fearless. So, yeah. Go back to main account and let's go womp the Drake. It'd be really funny if I got this first try. Let's go womp the Drake though with Lanyan. The sooner we get it done, the more time we can spend getting some elixirs. You know what? This is really stupid to commit to. If we clear on the first try, I will spend some elixirs on a Lanyan artifact. Surely not. I don't think that's a smart spending of resources. Like, it's really not. What artifact would you need? We'll figure it out. Probably I was gonna say like a Animo Goblet on Gladiators, maybe. I don't know, or Shimenawa's. Because like being able to have like a permanent 2-piece attack build would be potentially nice. Because I think that's the ideal build actually for my Lanyon now, unless they release artifact sets in the future. But make it 10 tries? No. I really don't think I should use elixirs for Lanyon, and using elixirs for Lanyon might mean not getting artifacts for the new artifact set characters. Whatever. But yeah. Alright. What was the... I'm trying to remember what I like. I was like funneling energy to whatever. Bennett has his crit circlet right from yesterday. I should just, everything should be the same from yesterday. Yeah, okay. Cool. Alright. Into breath. Yep. I didn't get infusion. Really? You know, I'm gonna say first attempt. I'll extend it not to 10 attempts, but first attempt that has like a proper beginning phase, right? Because we do know we have to get a proper beginning phase, which is basically knocking it down. I think the latest we can have it knocked down for its first phase is at like 33-second mark. And trigger fast. Didn't get hydro because I didn't do it soon enough. God dang it. Alright. Trigger fast. Farzan, you have 70% crit rate with an R5 amp. Alright, this is the first real attempt. Now it's gonna get in that phase. We need a phase transition here. Oh, we got it. Okay. Burst first, but I'm not. Nope. Okay. My elixirs are safe. My elixirs are safe. I think that was just a little bit slow. Or bad crit RNG. I didn't get a fat trigger on Farina. Yeah, that was either a mix of bad crit RNG or just a little bit of slow play. Yep.
We'll see about that.
Oh my. Whoop, whoop.
Up and away. Closing in.
Okay.
Look for regrets.
Oh, my skill wasn't back. I was surprised my skill. I was like, where is it? A little bit too fast, maybe. That's fine. Okay. Match. Out. Skill. We didn't do that. Rotation is fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Frick, that's gonna get its resistance. Crap. Not ideal. Damn, that was really close to good. No. Yeah. Damn. Alright. Resin charge attack at the end there with the time. It's more, yeah, just trying to fill in downtime because I don't need to be doing anything else. The main, I think, optimization, the main optimization I could be making is doing better with trying to get pyro swirls in particular, actually. Because pyro swirls will increase Lanium's damage. I will also have a chance of increasing Banet's damage potentially. But yeah, it's just a little weird, I think, to try to get them. Oh, god dang it. That's bad. Whatever. Try it. Is this worth it? I don't know. Let's try it. Yeah, like here. Oh, the pyro got consumed by Farina. Goddamn, bad timing. But like there, if the pyro didn't get consumed by Farina, Far's on burst activation would have gotten a pyro swirl, which would have gotten some extra damage on Lania's skill, which kind of matters for this phase where it's animal resistant, right? I don't know why I did that. The energy. Double non-crit, nice. Did that, it's dumb. Why did that? That was all dumb. All dumb. Okay, I think I gameplay bungled this. The second skill's not gonna. Oh, what? I failed the sack race reset again. See, some stupid either server thing or yeah, there's no way. Doing it, okay. This was actually good there. Nice. Okay, pyro swirl. Here's the camera dinkery. It's fine. We got unlucky with crits here. We really wanted to transition there at 55. It was lining up well, but I think we got unlucky with crits. Damn. Alright. I should have done skills first. Oh, okay.
with me.
Bennett. Oh, there we go. Okay.
We'll see about that. Have fun with this gift.
I should have tried swirl pyro there. Frick.
Dancing in the wind.
Okay, I don't. Oh, it's very possible if I swirl pyro there, I would have got it. I should have, because instead of doing the second fire on charge attack, I could have switched to Bennett, do a Bennett E, do a Bennett normal attack after an infusion from C6 Bennett, and then switch back to Farazon to potentially. Ow, I just smacked my. Oops, I smacked my fist against the wall. That was my issue. That was my issue. Surprised the second highest damage is Hydro, not Pyro. And that doesn't surprise me that much. We're not doing that much Pyro damage. The camera waking out with Zenny is so weird. Alright. Double non-crit. No, bring it 8 the 100 Pyro.
Dancing in the wind. Closing in. Dare to mess with me? Time to shine. Everybody stand back. For a
Getting a swirl there. Really? Sir? Sir? Okay. Oops. I didn't actually mean to aim mode there. I meant to switch to the London. That was bad. My bad. Dumb. I got this in the bag. Oh yeah. I'm very confident I can get this. Why do I keep doing that? I keep on doing that and I don't get the infusion. I think it is possible, to be clear, for me to get that charge attack and get the infusion. And maybe that's something I should be trying to do, but I think it causes too much inconsistency that it's not worth doing. A little longer. I just switched to healing mode by accident. How did I do that? That was dumb. You are not within range, you butthole. Alright, great. That was really slow, I think. I don't know, let's try it. No, never mind, let's not try it. That's too slow, I feel like. See, we did a charge attack and we still got that. Like, it is doable to do that. Alright. Switch. Really? Why did I not get anything there? You know what we should try? I haven't tried Pyro Goblet and Bennett yet. We probably should. Or, not Pyro Goblet. I don't think I have a Pyro Goblet with ER. Well, I might. I don't know. Really, oh, that was dumb. What am I doing? What am I doing? Bad. Believe the Monobus? Haven't seen you talk about it. I mean, I believe the Monobus was actually see it. There's no precedent for actual bus in Genshin, so I'll believe him when I see it. I don't know. I'll believe when I see it. Did YouTube update the UI? You're watching your Lanya main video and this stuff looks different. What do you mean? get Varzone Burst back with the 5 particles. Wasted. Minor waste of time. Didn't get infusion cooked. Okay. Pause and volume button. I have a new look. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. It maybe did. Bruh, that skill did not hit. Good. Alright, should have done the extra bars on charge attack there. I thought I could get like an extra 10k damage in, but it had gotten the resistance by the time that charge attack landed. Nice. Nice go. With crits, it should, we would have wanted to transition next phase by now. Yeah, that's cooked. Okay. Why? Brain, stop doing that. It's not necessary. Didn't the leakers also there be buffs in 6.0? Yeah. I don't know. Leaker, there's always been like a rampant leaker bullshit with Genshin for a long time. I take anything that's not like it's interesting to talk about some things or the potential of it, but like I don't know, without anything like, oh yes, Mona will be buffed, and what they're doing is they're changing her like cooldowns, or they're changing her damage multipliers. I don't know what there is to talk about. I would love to see them buff characters though in Genshin. I'd like to see them do a Zenless. Like, you know, for example, you know, if we want to talk about standard characters being buffed, I didn't get Pyro Gear, though. Yeah, just cooked the attempt. Standard characters getting buffed. Soldier 11 apparently, you know, one of my mains, might be getting buffed, which is interesting. Hello? Oh my god. Waddled away from me so I didn't land my normal attacks. I don't really know what I'd want to see for Soldier 11 getting buffed. Probably just like aftershock type damage, so that Orphe synergy makes sense with her. Because like Orphe's like fine with her is my vibe, but it doesn't feel super great compared to how good lighter it feels to play. Lighter Jifufu, sorry, specifically. Like it's like Orphe lighter does not feel like my favorite team for Orphe by any means. Okay. Please go to your next phase. Please. Okay, good. Crit, that's unfortunate. Hydro's bad too. No bad crit. Didn't have mana buff up. Did that too quick. Yeah, no, you have too much HP left. Dire Lonyon seems to stretch too far away. No, yeah, no. This dire difficulty in general for this Stigian, this dire difficulty is just ass shit. There's very little fun to be had unless you want to do the stupid Llama stuff with dire difficulty in the crab. This dire difficulty Stigian is balanced like shit for actually having fun with anything other than what Mahoya wants you to use for the most part. Didn't trigger Fab on Farina. I may not need to trigger Fab on Farina, but I'm pretty sure I want to. Bro. Okay, all that. I don't know. I don't think getting smacked isn't necessarily a temp ender. We did lose like a couple seconds there potentially though. Crit. Weapon on sack breaks. She's on weapon on sack breaks. Weapon on Lanyon. She's on sack breaks. Accidentally called Lanyon sack breaks. Don't know if I got the Pyro Swirl. Oh, I got Hydro. This is fine. I did get. No, I did not get the Pyro Swirl. Okay. Yep. Yeah, the Pyro Swirls are really awkward to get here. They're sometimes easy to get, but they're sometimes just not easy to get because that's how it works. You are not transitioned yet. Okay, there we go. Yeah. What? Oh my god, no infusion. I think I have too much HP, but you know what? Try it. Yeah. Alright. You tried a Nefer with Lanyon? Yeah, of course. Did you not watch the video? No, that was one of the main teams I focused on when I did level 100 Lanyon. Got Pyro. Quite fine now. What the? How the fuck did I not have Bennett buff up with that? I was on field for freaking. Alright, whatever. Having to do an extra swap back to Farina's bad. Having to do like a Farina normal type for Fab, not necessarily bad, but I watched off before I paid attention for that, so well.
We'll see about that.
Fuck you, game.
Dare to mess with me? Strike a pose. Time to shine. Everybody stand back. We'll see about that.
God, Farina got the vaporize, it's fine. Shouldn't complain about Farina getting vaporizes. Might be better than getting the Pyro Swirl anyways, technically. Cooldowns. Yeah, good. Oh, god dang it. Okay, Farina eating the Pyro there was really annoying. Not Pyro Swirl this time for sure. Too much uni, haven't watched much of them lives at home, so I see. No worries. But yes, I have done. We might once we finish with the Drake here with this team, we might take a Nefer Lanyon to the Fatui and see how that goes. Because I haven't tried that against the Fatui. I've tried the team and it performs well. Just don't know if it will clear Fatui, because Fatui is annoying. So this might actually cause a problem for fanfare generation to lower Bennett's healing this much, but I feel like okay, can maybe use this. So it's a bit less ER. We'll see if it causes a problem. And then what's my current goblet? 16 ER. Ugh. It's kind of. I don't know if I want to lose 30 ER. I wonder. What about attack goblet? Oops. Scroll up. Maybe this piece. Let's try this one. So yeah, we have a bit less ER, but more crit, more attack. Obviously, little tiny bit more damage from him. Bring on Golden Troop? No. He's on Tenacity. I don't think Tenacity versus Golden Troop is going to make that much of a difference based on the testing I have done before. I don't think I trigger any fabs. C3 Lanian, we're leveling up for DPS. C1 is where you can start leveling for DPS. Oh my god. Why did I do that? How are you doing? Hydra Power Goblet and Lanian work? No. No. Definitely not. Attack Goblet probably can work. I don't think... Brain! I don't think there's a... Against this specific enemy, I don't think there's a substantial difference between attack and Anima Goblet here. I think it just changes a little bit of the optimization process. And I'm pretty sure getting through... Oh, we must have missed a fab or something. Pretty sure getting through the Anima phases faster is better, but maybe I should... Maybe I should go back to testing attack goblets, but part of the problem is I don't have as good of an attack goblet as I do Anima Goblet, which is funny, but that is the situation. Double non-fab trigger. My god. Stigian is just not a game mode, by the way, that I think is fun. 3 attacks or fab? Jesus Christ. Stigian, I think, is a game that's just miserable if you don't have R5 fabs. I should have done normal attacks. Why did I do charge attack? I don't know about attack goblet with Bennett on the team. What do you mean? On Lanyan? We've already tested it before, Resh. Brain. We've already tested it before. It's good. I've had attempts with attack goblet that got similar, like similarly close as my attempts with Anima Goblet. I think Anima was a little bit better, but it might be literally down to just my substat difference. What? How do you not? EM over attack. Oh, with Bennett. Oh. Actually, that's a good point. I didn't think about EM for Bennett. No, what am I doing? Why does it do that? This piece, maybe? Okay, that one. Maybe that one. try this one. Okay. It's even less fucking ear, by the way, but we'll see.
Dare to mess with me? Yeah, open fire. Too late for regrets.
Got Bennett burst up in the initial rotations. We're probably fine.
We'll see about that. Keeps its course. Swift is the swole, closing in. Up and away. Too late for regrets.
Okay.
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine. Going in. We'll see about that. Have
Oh,
fun with
dang
this
it. I
gift.
wanted to get a Pyro Swirl, but not though. Rena ate it again. And not necessarily a bad thing, but you know, is a thing.
Everybody stand back.
Why did we still have the base transition at 55. Then a different goblet matters, seems to be. Non-crit. Yeah. Triple non-crit, nice. And second skill at a lot reduced damage. So not an ideal transition. Okay, Bennett didn't crit. We got Hydro. Yeah, nope. Alright. Fine. It's fine. No idea what you're talking about in Twitch chat, but that's fine. Can't read all that right now. Good. Why are you like? Is she targeting the tail? What's with the hitbox of this enemy? Not the camera. It's so weird. It took way too long to get Farina burst up. I feel like, but that's right. I'm getting so unlucky with 5 triggers. Alright. And crits. God dang it, Farina, you freaking stop. I didn't get that. Didn't get infusion. Why are you doing that? Bad. Bennett Q before E. Usually I can execute it faster. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yes, and what the? Mahoya, can you fix your shit game? Sack Frank should not be failing to trigger this often. Literally supposed to be like in the millions of chances that happens. I didn't get that trick attack off, whatever. Do this. Crap. Okay. Farazan, you were close enough to target it. Come on. Oh my god. Didn't need to do that, Bennett, I don't think, but whatever. Nice, spin a crit, thank you, sir. Hey, drop. Good phase, please. Nice. Bennett. No, the EBER on Bennett strikes. Maybe I do need to do extra E's on Bennett now. Alright. Did I press a Bennett E there at the end? I think if I hadn't pressed a Bennett E there at the end, I might have gotten it because I think the Bennett burst didn't land. Take a bite of my apple. Impressive how many close attempts you get in a row. I mean, yeah, that just means that we're getting a lot more consistent. There's definitely a very meaningful amount of gameplay optimization we've had to figure out here. What? How did I not get the efficient? Freaking god dang game. That might have cooked the attempt, but I'm going to continue because the start was so good. Why'd I do that? Oops, oopsies. Okay, that was dumb. That was not my intent, but yeah, okay. Yeah, bad. All kinds of bad. Oh good, I didn't get Bennett buff and 2 miscrits on that. I don't know. We had 2 really good and early transitions. I'm going to continue with it. I just want to see where it goes. No crit on Bennett. Not bad. The video glitched? Yeah, I'm guessing that was something on YouTube's end. Maybe it was OBS, I don't know. Why'd I do that? Is it fine now? Scratch. Phase transition. Can I get that? Holy crap, really? Alright. Oh, Frina ate the bait. It's so awkward to try to get the Pyro Sword there.
Dancing in the wind. We'll see about that.
I don't even know. Again, it might be better for Bree to get the bait than get the Pyro Sword. I don't know.
Dare to mess with me. Let's light it up. Closing in.
How are you not doing a phase transition yet? What the hell, dude? What the hell?
Have fun with this gift. Hooray for Skills be gone. Let's light it up. Up and away. We'll see about that. Time to shine. Everybody stand back. Too late for regrets. Here's the store. Closing in. Dancing in the wind. Up and away.
I feel like I went to the next phase weirdly early there. Alright. You pulling Nefer? That is the plan. That is the plan. I did a stream if you wanted to see that. Why did I do that? I already did a stream where I went over all the my planning for Nefer, but should have her C0 and hopefully crown skill on day 1. Oh, I didn't. Oops. Despite being dumb there, it still was actually not that slow. Oh, Far's energy bad though. Yeah, it's working. Got crits. Can I switch?
Dancing in the wind. Up and away.
Pretty much. I think we just got unlucky with Chris there or something. No face transition there. Kind of bad. Bad. Okay. Name Lucy is of Latin origin, meaning light or illumination. Interesting. I wonder if I was streaming until the Zenless patch goes live. Probably not. I think the Zenless patch doesn't go live for like 6 hours. 7 hours. I don't know. Surely won't be taking that long to do this, right? Right? Well, if I keep on getting no fab triggers. Am I getting Lucia? I'll be doing some pulls from Monato. I'm not 100% actually because of Ban Yue. I don't know. I'm not 100% on like putting a ton of resources into Monato, but he seems fun. So I don't know. We'll see. Oh, no infusion. And a bunch of non-crits. Okay. I only have like 50 pulls right now in Zenless. Or if we kinda ate a lot of resources. So, we'll see what happens. Or maybe just stream my pulls later tonight on my members only Discord server. If you wanna go, you go to your Twitch connections page if you're there a member, or a Twitch subscriber. You can go to your connections page as long as you link your Discord account to your Twitch or your YouTube, and then it should see that you're subscribed to me or whatever, and it should show Saluda's Moon Creatures, my subscriber-only Discord server, linked in the list in the connections page. But if nobody is actually there. There's not that many people on the server right now. So if there's no one that cares that much, probably not going to upload my polls anywhere. That was a really bad phase transition if you look. What? Oh, oops. Wrong character. Man, UAV1 is equal on power to Monato. Is it really? Only equal? That's something surprising. Maybe I won't get Banue then. I don't know. He seems fun. The stuff with his different combos. Feels like he's gonna have like Yixuan optimizations, right? Also possible is a disc set specifically for him. Oop, camera. Yep. Alright, Bennett, get those crit. Nice. Good. Okay, we got Pyro Swirl. Yam. Transition? Yeah, okay. No Bennett crit, sad. No! I did try to dash. I dashed to dodge, and I clearly did not get the timing. Oops. Oh, hi, Cyrus. I'm sure I will do something with Melee Astra. Oop, yep, okay. Are you die with Lanyon? I mean, I didn't have my shield up, so that's how. I did not bring a fab, did I? I didn't. Oh, yep, that first Farina fab matters for getting Bennett's burst. And for getting Farazan burst. Yep, it really kind of matters. Okay. Yeah, what I end up doing in the UGC mode, I have no idea. We'll see what the content is like. I might make a video either before or after it comes out of my thoughts on, like, if it's after, then I'll have thoughts about, you know, actually I have to play it. Stop doing the charge attack, brain. I'll have my thoughts on, you know, what it is like, and then also what I think it needs to have in the future, but I might make the video about what I think it needs to succeed before it even comes out. I'm not sure. See if I end up making that this week. Why did I switch to Bennett? I didn't get the church echo. God damn it. Kind of matters because I'm not gonna get. I don't get the animal particles then. Double non-crit. No crit on Bennett. Like I had bad RNG there. And still got the transition at 55. I did double non-crits. Oh boy. It really feels like we're just doing RNG optimization to a significant extent at this point. Like, I've had plenty of runs where I feel like I played well enough, right? But, I don't know. Sorry about the comment last stream. You don't have to apologize. It's just, it's a funny thing just to be like, nope, I gotta prove you wrong. That's all. That's all. It's a motivator, an additional motivator. Why did I not do the whatever? Why? Wah, wasted seconds. And wasted seconds matter. That is a bad first phase, but I don't know. Maybe Bennett crits matter more than the first phase optimization at this point. I don't know. I failed a sack frames reset again. It's really pissing me out that the game's coding is so jank that somehow sack phrase fails to reset. It's literally like, based on how many times her skill hits, it literally should be like in the millions of 1 in a million chance that happens, and we've seen it like freaking 5 or 6 times at this point. I've never seen it happen this often than when I'm doing this boss fight. I'm now, the more we're seeing it, the more I'm leaning towards this is a problem we're seeing, because it's some stupid like server calculation thing where like the functional cooldown of sack frags is not 16 seconds, it's probably more like 16 to 17 seconds, factoring in some stupid server check component, right? That's my assumption. Corrales joined my bosses, thanks. Welcome. How do I do that? No, what no, I should restart that. That was dumb. That was dumb. Double non-bad. Nice. Aww. That's why I need that Farzan charge attack out. What? I freaking cast my E. God damn it. Bloody. Okay. Okay, I thought we still might get the transition, but nope. Alright. Lanyan FOMO. I mean, I think you can Lanyan DPS if you want a DPS. I don't know if you should FOMO on Lanyan. This Lanyan is a very fun DPS. I like her a lot. But if your goal is just, I want fun damage, this isn't necessarily what this is communicating. This is communicating that she can do enough damage to clear endgame content without a problem, but I definitely think she shines the best in Abyss, and she is most fun in Abyss. This enemy is really interesting to optimize, but we are at a, obviously we very clearly have a really awkward damage breakpoint, and we aren't quite hitting. And if I had Lanyan Constellations, we would be hitting. That's not how you get the transition, is it? so long.
Swift is the swallow. Up and away. Flip and fly. Ha. Ha. Yoo-hoo. Time to shine. Teamwork is dreamwork. Too late for regrets. Ears of the storm. Ills be gone. Everybody stand. Up and away. Closing in.
I don't know why I even continue that. All right. Yeah. So if honestly, I think if we had C4 Lanyon, like so C4 Lanyon gives EM after bursting to the whole team, and like Farina's vaping is an important component here. Very interesting concept to use. Swapping Lanyon between Hydro and Pyro based on Drake's resistances. There is optimization there to be had with trying to get Hydro infusion versus Pyro infusion at certain times, for sure. I think it's mostly just important that we don't get one or the other when it is, or we don't get Hydro when it is Hydro resistant, really. And then we ideally would like to get the infusion that matches what we have with VV, which is usually Hydro, because that's what's being applied more on the enemy. It is tricky to get Pyro Swirls, because usually Farina is taking the aura. Yep.
Swift is the swallow. Up and away. Dare to mess with me.
So yes, but not exactly. It's not really the concept exactly. The concept is just the team is able to do diversified damage, and you're able to play in a way to be able to balance the damage output here and take advantage of some of the non-animo damage and help with the resistant to animo phases. Yep, no crit, sad. Wow, we didn't have Bennett buff somehow, even though I waited a second. Fuck you, game. And double non-crit. 10 out of 10. You not push me out of Bennett buff. Yeah, we got a Hydro. God damn it. Wasted seconds there for Farina. Yeah, this is a terrible attempt. And a non-Bennett there. Wow. I'm trying to think if there's anything better I can do for the ending phase, but it basically just has to be what we had before. We hadn't like gotten that Bennett burst out. Flynn's normal tries to do a bit more damage in exchange for his mini burst doing less. Yeah, I agree. Oh my gosh. Did I get the Farina fab? I don't know if I did. I don't think I did a power on attack, did I? No, god damn it. You don't have it. This thing must have a weird hitbox that like the camera locks onto with Lanyon's skill. The camera jankery that we have. I got the Pyro Swirl. Right. Yep, yep, no crit, unfortunate. Bam, yep.
Here's the store. Ills be gone. Closing in. Fucking fly.
Okay, good.
Time to shine.
No crit.
Closing in.
Jesus. Fit 5 seconds to spare. What the hell? We didn't even get the second skill finish, and we would have had like a Bennett burst to do at the end too, even. Damn. I didn't expect the 5 seconds to spare clear. So little about Lanyan, where I haven't had a chance to build her. Just know that Drake has resistances based amount of damage, which is a quarter health, and that's usually has two DPS is the way to go. But I can tell you're trying to do a Lanyan challenge. Yep. Thanks for the luck, Chaos. So yeah, the fact that I have 5 seconds to spare there, and there was like the second skill could have been finished, and a Bennett burst could have crit. I'm pretty sure this is doable with level 90 Lanyan then. So yeah. Thanks. There we go. But yeah, I didn't expect the freaking 115. That was great. That was a lot of fun. I guess I should show the build. So that was Tenacity, C2 Farina. Obviously, yes, very helpful. Like C2 Farina. I might have to make a fucking another goddamn C2 Farina video again. And what it's gonna be the same thing. Where like, if you're a player who doesn't give a shit about the circumstances where it's relevant, it's not something you should get. But, and the fact that they're going kind of this anti-damage bonus direction for new units lowers Farina's value too. But, I'm also finding a lot more context with Stigian now, where I'm using different teams in Stigian that I want to play, and Farina C1, C2 is making a difference, right? And like, I've always enjoyed having Farina C2, to be clear, right? So, I don't know. Anyways, did anyone clip it? Yeah, if anyone wants to clip it, feel free. Yeah, it didn't take too long. This was nowhere near as difficult as my Dia Die Clear last batch. That one took way more optimization. This one, the optimization for gameplay wasn't that hard to figure out. It was just like, yeah, the 80% crit rate, 72% crit rate, 77% crit rate, like all kinds of awkward like crit rate situations, right? But yeah. Didn't craft a Lanyan piece? No, I said in the first try. I said if Lanyan cleared in the first try. That was not a first try. Should do a YouTube short of that run? You are actually correct. I definitely should. I'm going to mark down a timestamp because I'm going to have to go record my own footage or download the VOD from YouTube because I did not actually record that. I'm stupid. I should have recorded it. Lanyan... DPS Lanyan versus the Drake. Short. 145-ish. But yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. I really like the Drake at Fearless. I think it's really, really fun to fight. As long as you have a team that you know, like the nuance of how you deal damage at different instances in the fight with different kinds of teams is really cool. I think it's honestly maybe one of the coolest enemies in the game. As far as, and I think represents the ideal if they're gonna do this like bosses with custom mechanics type thing with Stigian. And the only real problem it has is if you go and ask someone like Tars Blammo, he's gonna be like, "Oh, but it's boring because you don't even have to think about it. You don't have to think about getting hit," which I disagree with. I mean, I died multiple times. There was plenty of instances where I'm like, I need to dodge some of these instances of attacks. So I disagree with Tars' sentiment that like it's not interactive. I think in many ways the version of this enemy that just stays on the ground, even if it looks visually weird compared to the one that's supposed to fly around, I think is more interactive on a needing to dodge level than the flying one, because the flying one is just you knock it out of the it fucks off to the other edge of the abyss or whatever, the arena, and then you have to like knock it down. That's just more boring in my opinion. So ER as far as on have 189, which is more than enough in like a more normalized context. So A real question for me is like, is this the... So normally my default builds for this team, by the way, is Farina on Tenacity, Bennett on Noblesse. I'm gonna put you back on HP Goblet, by the way. Wait, I stole... Oh, frick. This is Ryden's Goblet. What did I have equipped before? Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. There we go. 5-piece Noblesse. Let's go. I'll put you back on. Healing circuit as well. It was it this piece? What? Yeah, okay. Why did I know had... is that what I know had before? Check. That is what she had before. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Alright, the bow version is more annoying than interesting. Yeah, I agree. So, I don't know, I really like this boss. I think it's really cool. I'd like the first attempt I did with Fearless, I did like Dia, Yai, Chevreuse Overload with it. That was really fun. That one was a lot easier. So yeah, I don't know. Let's you know, actually, before I change the builds, I actually want to take this team to Abyss as it's currently configured. Because I've gone through this Abyss in the second side with this team quite a lot with my normal build configuration, which is with Farina on Tenacity, Bennett on Noblesse, but Farazan on Scroll, and then Lanyan on 2-piece EM, 2-piece VV, versus her 2-piece attack build. And I don't, right now, I don't think I want to keep her on 2-piece attack, simply because these are artifacts that are, like, this is used by Yai, this is used by Arlecchino, this is used by her, that's fine, and this is used by Arlecchino. So, you know, really not ideal. So, I mean, as far as, like, unironically, though, as far as crafting pieces for her goes, I think maybe the best bet for me is actually crafting a attack double crit timepiece in Whimsy, because I could either use that on Arlecchino to get Arlecchino to 4-piece, and then that frees up Gladiator pieces, or I could do 2-piece of, like, this circlet, plus, like, if the attack timepiece is good enough for Lanyan, kind of thing. And then Yai I can just figure out. Yai does not so badly need to do TP Shimanaz. I have other 2-piece options for Yai. So I might be able to figure out, should I do it? Frick. What's my elixir situation? The question, like, next patch, I have 2, and then there's 2 more I'll get. So two more I'll get from exploration, maybe even this stream. And then there is 2 more from a theater next patch. I feel like there's enough elixirs I can get in this. I can probably do this. Should I just do that? Should I just do a Whimsy attack timepiece? I'm down to do that. You know what? I think that's a relatively low risk, being that it's potentially a piece to move Arlecchino over, or it's potentially a Lanyan piece. And then I can maybe keep Lanyan on 2-piece attack while not gimping my Arlecchino build. Strombox, I mean, I'll double check if I have artifacts for Strombox. I think I fed them in the other stream, but yeah. Bennett's artifact stats have no impact on his buffing. Nope. We did, to be clear, we changed Bennett's build in that, because whether or not Bennett was getting crits on there did help. Like, Bennett critting on his burst to get 70k damage at different points definitely helped. I have a little bit. There's a timepiece. 3-line high rolls? I don't know. Okay, 4-line shit rolls. Yeah. Wow. Sick. Weakest stagger techno? Probably not. Lanyan a Chaska side grade? Is Lanyan a Chaska side grade? I mean, it would be funny to... What team do I do? I could throw an aura on. Is my Chaska equipped right now? Should we compare to Chaska? Yep, she got her pieces. This is a pretty damn good Chaska build, in my opinion. Not like, you know, amazing or anything. Chaska doesn't have.
'Cause
She's level 80, which does, you know, matter, and level 8. So this is not a fair comparison, is my point. And I ain't leveling her talents to do a fair comparison, but she's also a 5-star with a lot higher baseline, so I don't know. Let's go see quick. You know, I'll think over whether I want to... But there's also the friggin... Did I mention this? There's also... this. Wait, that's not an elixir. No, there's an elixir. Yeah. So that's going to take like a month. Yeah, that means I'm like... Total elixirs, I'll get 1, 2, 3, 4 from theater. So 1, 2 from exploration, 3, 4 from theater. I could maybe do the extraction if I need elixirs. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then like 5 counting this. I should be fine. And then 6, I buy the battle pass, so 6 with the battle pass. I should be fine to do a whimsy piece. But we're gonna do the Chaska attempt quick, just in case. I end up being like, nope, not worth. All right, yeah, we'll use a good. I mean, we could use an Nefer, but I feel like this is a closer investment comparison to Lanyan. Right. By the way, there was no 5-star weapons on the team too. I love DPS Lanyan so much. How well it can perform without the 5-star weapon bullshit, and how good Cypher is. I don't know. I love DPS Lanyan so much. Already got that elixir? I'm aware. I'm talking about the next one. Chaska calcs on G season, they're all 60 to 70k without Moika. Are they really? Are they that bad? I guess we're gonna see how bad it is. I wonder, do I on-field chat? No, I think you just get energy in the start here. This is a C6 going on Elegy, by the way. Just in case not entirely obvious. Okay, so definitely this is not going to be an optimized showcase, obviously. Oops. Please. How? Actually, how? Please. My God, are you actually serious? Jesus Christ. This is one of the biggest things on it. This is a pattern with Chaska teams that I've experienced. Is her teams have really annoying energy situations. Despite having an aura on C6 with Elegy, I failed. Does that mean Chaska is a side grade? I mean, she's not level 90. Her talent isn't crowned. But also Lanyan isn't even C6. And Lanyan, if I had Lanyan C6, I'm pretty sure I would have like cleared in only a couple attempts without having to do all the build optimization. Okay. You know, I hadn't ever really tried to do the comparison. They're different characters. The way they deal damage is quite different. And they have completely different appeals for feel of play. And I'm not comfortable calling it a side grade, but she's not... DPS Lanyan is not that much worse than Chaska. Without getting into Chaska Moika teams where you're just abuse Moika doing Moika bullshit.
Off we go.
Yep. Okay. That's fine. Oh well. Lanyan isn't a Chaska side because she's a Chaska upgrade. Maybe. Alright. I've thought of no meaningful downsides to doing this, so we're gonna do this. Alright. I don't necessarily have the XP for this, I don't know, but I don't know. By the way, part of the reason not to do this, I guess, maybe this is one of the downsides, is that it's possible I would want an EM timepiece on Arlecchino. I'm not really too concerned about that, because EM timepiece on Arlecchino is the only thing that makes sense in Melt, and now that I have C2C Lolly, that gives so much EM, it really doesn't matter that I have an EM timepiece on Arlecchino anymore. In fact, attack timepiece might be a little bit better, depending on whatever, so it's just better for attack efficiency, whatever. So, BAP, attack percent, whimsy, crit rate, crit damage. Obviously, it's typical 4 lines. ER would be great, particularly for considering as a Lanyan piece. Bam. Low rolls, but 4 line, flat attack. Okay, it's 4 line. 4 line good. 4 line good. 4 line's good. It's fine. That makes up. Oh yeah, I really don't have XP. Well, feed that in. Do I need to hold on to this? I feel like no. That's like a fab piece on flop. Is it, that maybe, but I have a Singcho build that doesn't need any more ER. I'd rather have EM. That I'll keep. This is a potential EI piece actually. Let's just do that for now. Pap. I got high roll. EM piece on Crimson Witch. And it was a 4-liner. Think I ever reroll that? Probably not. I have so many other pieces I'd want to reroll. Pick this piece. Okay. We got low rolls out the butt, but you know what? It doesn't matter because it's going to get a good roll last. I don't think this is a Lanyan piece now, though. Do I ever need that? I have no idea. Let's look at higher level pieces. Crit rate? Or it already has a crit rate roll. Okay. That one's a weird one. When am I ever going to need that? Do you think they're ever going to release a plunge unit? I mean, it's level 60. I don't want to throw it away, but I'm going to unlock it. Are they ever going to do a plunge unit that scales on HP? Like, there's no one in the game that has HP scaling plunges right now. Okay. I love having amazing stats in the... So, yep. Okay. I think we might need to go on a journey for artifacts. Physical Nuvilet. His normal attacks do attack scaling damage. Plunge Nuvilet is attack scaling, guys. 5 stats on an attack tenacity goblet. 5 stats. This can get thrown away, actually. I think these two can as well. I maybe need more to bless pieces, so maybe I shouldn't do that, but... Oh! Ugh. Fuck this fucking game. Great. Yay, let's add another fucking goddamn piece of the reroll fuck ass. I hate rerollers, man. I hate rerollers. Whatever. The problem is, like, you might be like, it's not that bad. No, it's a perfectly usable piece. The problem is, I have a ridiculously good gladiator build in Arlecchino. Like, stupid, bonkers good. And like, so as a point of comparison, so here is gladiator build for Arlecchino. Like 91 210 21 41 attack. Like, so let's switch over to this. Switch to this. Use that. Keep on that. And then we close our eyes and pretend. Yeah. Close our eyes. Wait, I don't think I need this anymore. Close our eyes and pretend that this is a double crit piece with whatever. Let's pretend this is a whimsy piece. Alright. Like, the crit rate's not bad, actually. Actually, you know, okay. You know what? It's not that bad. If we pretend this is a whimsy piece, it's perfect. Not really perfect. We still lost like 15 crit value. We're still losing a shit ton of crit value, actually. No, it is quite a bit worse. I don't know. I'd have to go throw it in a spreadsheet to see how good of a flower I need at this point to justify switching over. Right? That's my vibe. So, yeah, I don't know. I'll continue strong boxing some pieces. Oh, I didn't. Oh, sorry. I didn't even properly switch the circlet, did I, before? Did I? I don't know. Anyways, whatever. It's, yeah, you know, it's fine. It's a good whimsy build. I just don't think it's actually better than my gladiator build with that timepiece. It's definitely not a Lanyon timepiece, that's for damn sure. I don't know, wait, what happens? We can wait. I just realized we can cope with the HP rolls more if I go back to Staff of Homo Arlecchino. wait. Alright, so we pretend this is... I need more curry, wouldn't I? Well, I could figure that out. What would I need? I'd need more crit than that. What would I need? I'd yoink this. That's only a little bit more crit though. It's one more crit rate roll. And then if we... What is the ideal? What is the ideal? The ideal is something like... I mean, the ideal is something like that. That's probably asking for a lot. Let's say this. This is like... Would take a lot of strong boxing. This is something realistically acquirable in the whimsy set. Right? Let's pretend it's that. And then... Without switching the goblet. Still kind of shit. Dia would be fine with that goblet. Could minorly better in some ways, minorly worse in some ways. It's acceptable. I sometimes do double cryo Arlecchino. I don't know. I feel like it's both a good piece and not good enough for right now. If it rolled one more time into crit, it would have been much easier to switch over to whimsy, right? That's my vibe. But oh well. Okay, I said I was going to do an Abyss run, right? With Lanyon before I switched her off of the two-piece attack artifacts. Ah, frick. Oh yeah, there we go. Bap. Maybe I'll just leave Arlecchino on two-piece for now. I don't know. She's probably fine. Well, not with that. She's probably fine on two-piece. I probably won't notice. I probably won't notice. I almost assuredly will be like, Arlecchino seems to be doing slightly less damage. Or I literally won't notice. You know what? I'm going to leave her on two-piece. We'll see. Someone try to remember. Let's see if I ever notice. Let's see. It might take 3 months, and I'll be like, oh, Arlecchino wasn't on Normies. We'll just keep her on 2-piece for now, because then I can use Lonnie on the 2-piece attack build. I have to figure out Yai though. Let's see. I mean, that's very good. Didn't even know I had that. Okay. It's probably gotta be 2-piece TF, right? No, my TF flowers are shit. I wish I had better flower in the set. Why does Yai have this right now? Oh, Farazan used to use that, yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it. That upsets that one. Oh, I have this. I guess I could try that. That stat balance upsets me though. That stat balance upsets me. Wait. No, but fuck. God damn it. Okay, maybe this freaking feather was more important to you than I realized. Wait, also double crit there. Arlecchino has 84, 234 CV and it's not considered that good. Whimsy and deathmatch. Weird. What do you mean? What is it ranking? That's such a shit goblin compared to this one. It's so shit compared to this one, but maybe I need to use that. Maybe I do 2-piece skill damage, but I have to yoink. Wait, why is Oron on that? Okay. Maybe it's not that big a deal then. So Oron would be perfectly fine, honestly, on like that. And then okay, go back to this. And then let's see, frick. Feather or flower. Scofier is using that piece. I mean, Scofier would be perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Chira doesn't get used enough. Perfectly fine on this piece. Lose a tiny bit of attack percent, a tiny bit of crit, whatever. She doesn't need it. And then, oh wait, I can do an off piece. I forgot. But yeah, probably off piece flower. Maybe we don't do an off piece flower. I don't know. Let's see. Could use that. Like, okay, let's see. First, that's normally on. Okay, just yeah, equip this for now. Let's see what it's at. 89, 214, 228, 0 EM. That's good. I don't like having 0 EM on her, but we do have 2-piece skill damage though, which is not my favorite. Character to level 100 without having them at C6? Yes. The level 100 materials don't come from the individual characters that you are leveling. They come from any 5-star character that you get past C6, aka mostly standard banner characters. Okay, wonder. Okay, that's pretty nice looking. 2299 attack. 2300 clean would have been preferable, but 95, 206, 113. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna check the ranking right. Well, I mean we can maybe. I'm not gonna check the ranking right now, but I think I'm fine with this. This is the problem. You have no idea how many hours of my life I've wasted configuring different kind of Yai builds for the most minor of differences, and it's always something that I end up spending so much time doing because I end up wanting to use the artifacts on some other character. So, Arlecchino's down 2-piece. Oh boy. All right. Let's see. And now, let's go to Abyss. Let's see how much this even matters to me to do 2-piece attack, 2-piece attack on Lonyon. We're gonna keep Farazan on VV for now. It's possible I might prefer Farazan on. Actually, we'll start with VV. It's possible I might prefer Farazan on Scroll still, but I do want to try VV here. It's not something I really mess with that much. Not against the idea of playing D in the first side, but it takes optimization, so we're just gonna pass. Doot. Probably don't actually. That's probably excessive, but whatever. Don't want to have to think about it. Go through the artifacts once? What do you mean? What do you mean the artifacts once? How much better is Whimsy than Gladiator anyways? I don't remember the exact amount. Not that much. Like, I like Arlecchino enough that I should switch her over to it probably. But it just takes so much resin. But at this point I don't have a strong need to strongbox much. Now that I'm finally done farming for tenacity. I don't have that much need to strongbox for anything other than Whimsy, so I'm just going to try to get Arlecchino on a better and better Whimsy build over time. Strongbox. See how it goes.
Time to testify. Into the shadows.
Oh, Yai's artifacts. Yeah, remind me when we're done with the Abyss. Okay. Obviously, VV ain't doing much for us here. Oh. Okay, goodbye. No, I got Hydro. You gonna move? Nope. Okay, good. Oh, didn't have burst. Okay. Right now, 2-piece attack feels very similar to my 2-piece EM, 2-piece Anno damage build. But I actually don't have 4-piece scroll, so so the fact that Lonyon feels like she's doing similar damage here, despite the fact that I lost a buff for her, is a good sign. Nope. Oh, well, okay. But the next chambers will be better at showcasing things. Can you? No, frick you. I forgot how little damage we do. Oh, Farazan died. Oh my god, envy. When did she die? I just wanted to clear with energy the next chamber because that's the chamber that actually lets me test the team properly. With VV. Level Farazan's skill for her damage. Farazan's skill activation in that team does, if you didn't notice, can do like 40k damage, 40 to 50k. So I do think it's worth leveling. Did I click the wrong thing? I did. I'm a dumbass. If I recall, though, I don't think there's anything buff-wise that is tied to it. It's just damage. Like talent damage. I don't need to do that. Yep. Why did you dash that way? Okay. Alright. Try not to die with bars on this time. Alright. What? Frick you, I need to hit this. Stop! Oh my god, bro, you are... Switch, he kept on blocking it with his arm. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Off bed above. Oh, what a freaking butthole. Why? I was in Bennett buff. She just targeted it. See, DPS Lonnie is perfectly fine at dealing with Tulpa, and it can be really fun. But then you just get Tulpa RNG'd out the ass. With Tulpa moving around, with stupid crap like not waiting a half a second longer to make sure I get a Pyro Infusion, rather than a whatever. Things like activating Lanyon's E there and then targeting the freaking mini Tulpa first. God. I'm not even gonna care about stars. I don't care. I just don't care. I'm not giving you the respect of even 3-starring you, you butthole. Anyways, I'd like the Tulpa to be clear. Just is annoying to optimize. And I did not come here to test against a Hydro immune enemy. I came to test VV on Farazan to see if I want to stick to this in the team. I can't test that there. Level, I already read that. Join the farm. There's really nothing much on Tuesday for Lamini, Bloom, Mav Melt. Oh yeah. So, I mean, you're gonna want to send in Gleam for one pass, or I mean, if you're doing Lamini, Bloom, you have enough DPS to brute force. Like if people think, I will be surprised if people think that the next Abyss is easy. It's because that just tells me that people are all just playing the boring ass, really overpowered as fuck teams. Like if you don't have the overpowered teams, or you don't have double non-cry, next Abyss is kind of cooked. Like my casual account, I'm 95% certain can't clear without pulling Nefer at least next patch. You know, I really end up like a Nefer. I don't know. Maybe I'll go to Pity. Pull yet another unit that I don't have the special 5-star support for, but I think I'd rather save my current Pity on that account. Oops, I forgot to. Will you use C6 ammo for once? Yeah, sure, let's do it. Do this. Alright, yep. And then, bam. Crazy. She got through the trash wave slightly faster. What a world. Super worth. Sorry. I like Galon. I wish I could turn off her C6. do this.
Shoot on sight. Into the shadows.
Yeah. All right. Now we get to see the usefulness of Vivi here. Okay. Bap, bap.
Have fun with this gift. Dare to mess with me? Swift is the swallow. Up and away. Yeah, flip and fly. Yeah. We'll see about that.
Alright. Oh, I should go to heal right now. Bap. Heal a little bit.
Dare to mess with me? Ears of the
This is
storm.
really bad positioning for the next wave.
Closing in.
Oh my god, really? Oop, I went out of that burst. Oh, I still had it under. Oh my god, I didn't get an infusion again. What the shit? Frick you, game. Whatever. Yeah, we're testing the strength of VB, so Lanya doing less damage is actually a good way to test that. Alright.
Careful.
Swift is the swallow. Flip and fly. Up and away. Time to shine. The show's only just begun. Everybody stand back. Too late for regret. Have fun with this gift.
That was pretty good. That was a really terribly optimized clear. AKA basically no optimization, and it still felt very good. I think the VB up there. And I have 3-9 a higher damage build than I normally have, but I don't know. The fact that I now have like an essentially perfect tenacity build in my mind, I'm more comfortable just letting Farina be on her cracked tenacity build most of the time.
Preparing for dust-up. Quiet. These are about to get dicey.
Absorption test.
Move it.
Oops. I'm dumb.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Ultimatum protocol.
Is your Flynn's team missing Flynn's?
Quiet.
Don't have him on this account. Clearing is more fun. 2 minutes.
Time to testify.
What are we up to? I'm testing whether or not I want to keep Lanyon on a 2-piece attack build. Previously I've used her on a 2-piece
Annihilation mode.
Animo 2-piece attack build, but
Quiet.
the reason for me to consider doing that is if I like keeping Farazan on BB, because normally I've just had Farazan on 4-piece scroll before. And 4-piece scroll allows me to get bigger damage numbers on Lanyon, but then in sacrificing damage from Farina, which I've been fine with, but I think this might be the optimal play. And it still feels like, you know, Lanyon is contributing, so it doesn't make Farina do so much damage. It's like, ugh, now this is just a Farina team, right? It does not feel like that. God damn it, I really need to burst up. Why? No. Oh my god, I'm gonna redo that. I'll funnel some particles from Farina to her.
Preparing for dust-up. Gotcha. These are about to get dicey. Quiet.
Animal test 60.
Ready. Defensive mode engaged.
Oops, don't forget this.
Mark 2. Absorption test.
Annihilation mode. Gotcha. Busted.
She's on Farina's on tenacity because it's better. It's a team that has a bunch of attack scaling damage. In fact, there is 2 units on the team that take advantage of the attack roll from tenacity, so it kind of be better. The context in which Golden Troop can be better is if you run Lanyon on a 4-piece VV set instead of
Hunt them down.
whatever, right? So Lanyon's doing buffing and damage, right? Because like 4-piece VV is not that much worse for her than 2-piece for her personal damage. And then Farazan could be on tenacity. If you have good red pieces on tenacity for Farazan, then you can put Farina on Golden Troop, right? That's the context in which Golden Troop Farina makes sense with Lanyon. It can make sense. For me, it doesn't. I have too good of especially now I have too good of artifacts for tenacity on Farina. Oh, I didn't funnel. Ah, crap. Okay, should be fine now. Alright. Bap. Alright, Bap.
We'll see about dancing in the wind. Flip and fly. Yeah, closing in.
Yeah, good.
For regret.
And, like getting DB going right away there is good too. Like you have, I think you have 100% DB uptime with Pyros on here. Not on Pyro. Pyro is again weird, but. Bap.
Up and away.
Yeah, I'm sacrificing a little bit of like. A little bit of Lanyon damage in exchange for the DB. So, I don't know. I think I don't mind it. Like what's amusing is like my Lanyon is doing about as much damage as she did right now with 2-piece attack and 2-piece attack without having scroll on Farazon, as she did
Too late for regret.
when she was level 90. So in a sense, this is like putting her back to like level 90 damage performance, but in exchange for increasing Farina's damage. Well, it's not just increasing Farina's damage though, because we are also like if we're getting Pyro swirls, we're also increasing Lanyon's damage in a way that's kind of fun. But I have to like purposely try to get Pyro swirls. So I don't know. You know what? I think I'm gonna keep her on this combination of builds for now, with Farazon on VV, and then I can play around with trying to optimize my gameplay for getting Pyro swirls. That's kind of fun. So yeah. Holy, is your tenacity set good? Yup. Right now, I do have her on HP timepiece though. I have two options for HP timepieces. One with more crit, but no ER. But right now I'll just leave her on the HP timepiece. It's fine. So yeah, I'm happy with that. Let's try the Fatui. Oh yeah, I should check the eye. Sorry, and Akasha quick. Sorry for the apple. Okay. I'm happy with that. Happy with that. 2600. To be clear, my best CI build is 577. But my best CI build is using Barasa artifacts and using the circlet that's now on Arlecchino. And this is also a build I didn't prefer on her, because this is basically an Akasha scam build in my opinion. Because it's 99 crit rate, right? But then this is in a team though with fucking Bennett. Like it's calcing based on Bennett. So this is absolutely a fucking Akasha scam build. Whereas in practice I have found I much prefer a build like with this goblet and with gladiators to take advantage of this onset goblet, because having higher amounts of attack on Yai helps a lot. And I have found it better in practice to actually use like something like this compared to something like this. So I didn't expect it to be that build. That's why I went down here and checked. But I'm happy with this. This is as good as the previous two piece build, ranking wise. Not necessarily in practice. I haven't tested that yet, but it's going to be close enough. I'm fine with it. So, yep. Tried Lanyon Lunar Charts. So that's what we're doing now. But yes, I have done it before. All right. Bap. We're gonna try Lino because I can. If we need to, we'll put in for you. Wait, we wouldn't have a healer. Yeah, we'll try with Lino. We will try with Lino. If we're really close, I'll work on optimizing builds, because like I think so she's on Serenade. I think Ino on Noblesse is probably best. We'll leave VV on Farazon, whatever. See how it goes. I haven't tried this team against this boss at Fearless. I have tried this team enough to know it performs quite well. I like it, but it is definitely a team that's more focused on less Lanyon's damage and more, you know, a Nefer damage and diversifying the damage. Really? Okay, well, I can get another 5 trigger if I need, but... Alright. Did I end up getting the Fearless clear with Lanyon? Yes. If you want to rewind to about 1 hour 40 in the YouTube stream, you can see it. He did warn me.
Dare to mess with me?
Right. You know, I need to do Farazon first, because I can do Nefer, Farazon, Trigger Fab, Final, and I know, yeah.
Let's burn.
There we go. Alright. Yeah, sacrifice doesn't work.
About that.
Okay. First, there we go, okay.
With me. Have fun with this gift. Up and away. Flip and fly. Hills be gone. Let's for regrets.
Preparing for dust up.
We'll see about that.
Yeah.
Closing in. Swift.
I didn't, why did I not Farazon burst? Okay. Good job, Rain. Yeah, the shield phase is like, the shield phase is so fucked if you dare try to do anything on this team that isn't using an on-field electro unit. Lanya's a little bit interesting here because she can get an electro-infused shield, or electro-infused skill. I didn't do it. Yep. Okay. Where do we find the Discord link? I believe command Discord should work for my public Discord server. If we're talking the members only Discord server, or subscribers only, that is accessed by, why did I not get my verse back? That is accessed by going into your connections page on your Discord profile in the settings, and then you will find it there once you connect your Twitch or YouTube account. Alright, there we go. This might be a situation where I should, to clear this, I think is probably doable. But I think this might be a, have to min-max Nefer's damage a bit more.
We'll see about that.
Please, there we go, okay.
Dancing in the wind.
Preparing for dust up. Defensive mode.
We'll see about that. Have fun with this gift. The closing in.
Okay, good, have energy.
Dare to mess with me?
Yeah, this is very borderline with the build I currently have, but my NF is on a weird build that is probably not ideal for this team. On a damage potential level, I think we could do it. On a do I want to do it? I don't know. I don't find this boss particularly fun. Particularly because Lanyan's skill doesn't work against it. Or not Lanyan's skill works against it, but Lanyan sacrifice. Yep, okay. I don't know. You know what? I'm willing to do one attempt here with minorly tweaked builds, just for funsies, since this is a Lanyan Stygian stream. We can try. Okay, well, you're already on Noblesse Circlet there. Should we just yoink all of Bennett's pieces? Sure. It's an easy solution, I suppose. Bap. Bap. There we go. Easy. Alright. It's probably more than I need. Okay. And a Nefer. Try Gilded Dreams. not sure whether the play will be to use Staff of Scarlet Sands or stick on Skyward Spine, though. Should I keep my... Yeah, I'll keep... You know, I'll be funny. I'll keep my attack percent piece. I feel like the Nefer burst probably doesn't matter. Okay, I forgot about that. Okay, you know what? Never mind. No, screw it. Just stay on Gilded Dreams, but do this. I don't feel like fapping about with figuring out the crit rate situation. Has Gilded most used in an Nefer just because people have better guild set than Silken Moon? Silken Moon is also not universal at all. So, it's probably a fairly significant factor for a lot of people. Oh nice, we got sacrifice reset. Perfect. Hey, Bap. Yeah, the damage doesn't really seem that much better. Maybe the EM buffs were doing more for Lanya than I expected. But I think my Lanya damage quite a bit less. We removed all the EM buffs. It wasn't just affecting her damage; it was affecting the other damage too. Interesting. Okay. It actually just seemed worse. Well, that's fine. Let's go back then to Serenade. Oh, I had an off piece before. That, and that. Oops. Okay, and then stay on Skyward. And but let's keep Ino on Noblesse. Am I getting Flynn's here? I have Flynn's on my Polearm account. I'm happy with him there. Alright. Alright. It's so borderline. It's so very borderline. Ugh. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna try to beat this thing with Lanyan. I don't think it's that fun. I think it's just like weird shield phase optimization bullshit, and it's gonna be min-maxing, figuring out what the perfect Nefer build is more than anything. I think it's possibly doable, but I don't find this gonna be that fun. Like, you can see how close we were to getting at least 2 more skills out on Lanyan there with like a couple more seconds, right? Which definitely could be optimized down. And then it would probably be like, you know, in the sliver of health away from dying, which means it's like down to potential RNG with my builds. Being that like, again, like my Nefer build is not ideal. Could probably figure out something with the Staff of Scarlet Sands build. But like, yeah. I think you only just got past the 50% mark with 48 seconds left. Yeah, but I've done 2 attempts. I've done 2 attempts, J-Strike. I'm pretty sure this is doable. I just don't really feel like optimizing my builds for it. So, yeah. Anyways. If it was a more fun enemy to fight, maybe I would, but I had my fun optimizing the gameplay against the Drake. I don't really... Why is there a freaking mushroom here? I don't really feel that much need to optimize the Fatui. I think the Fatui is not a very interesting boss. I don't know. Maybe I'll return to it, but I kind of rather do some other things. So, anyways, the you get a feather this week, don't you? Right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. This has to be done from daily rewards, right? Yeah, daily training goals. Okay, so it's gonna take 3 days. Just asking because I will re-roll a Nefer piece, my Nefer circlet, just because it's the only piece that's like looks really cope. It's not gonna really fundamentally change my experience with Nefer, but it has so much higher potential, and it will be sad when I inevitably re-roll it and it just like minimum rolls twice, and is like an extremely minor upgrade versus what I currently have. Or it could even be like worse. If it does like 2 minimum rolls into EM, that might be worse than like having my crit damage roll, because I'm pretty sure this started with minimum crit damage as well. So it actually does have a high crit damage roll. So I don't know. Anyways. Being a DPS piece with cope. Yeah, pretty much. So that's my current intention. And then we'll see where we go from there. Yeah, I'm going to keep on farming the new artifact sets and whatever. But yeah, I don't know. Have my fun with Lanyan. How long have I been streaming for? 3 hours? Okay. I could do more. It feels later for me, but it's because I woke up earlier today. I slept over at my parents' house, so. You know what we should do? Let's go do artifact route, because I'm staring at the things on the map. Wait, just remembered. Fix Ino's build. You're back to normal, right? Yeah, you're fine. Well, technically not, because my my preferred build on a Nefer right now is actually this, usually. Full Ars RNG build. Because it's a tiny bit more attack. It's tiny bit more attack, which is a bit more EM buffing for Dia. That's why. Okay. But you need to go back to instructors. Crap. Yep. Crap. And that's the same. Right. And we can remove that. I don't think Noblesse is something I'm going to do very often on her. Okay. C0 DPS Onion could still be fun to build for Abyss. I wouldn't bother with DPS Onion without C1 personally. Don't get me wrong, like she can still do okay damage, but I would say C0 DPS Onion is it's in the territory of, I don't know, when you're like doing DPS. What is it like? It's probably like, it's better than like DPS Kirara, I think, but I don't know. It's not bad. It's just there's a very significant difference. There's a significant difference maker between C1 and C0. So you literally get double the skill hits from C1. So it takes her like motion value output from like 4,800% total, like with what? Oh, I have, that's with C3. But it takes her like really. It usually you can run under that with short female characters, but it's a little awkward. It's gonna subtract like 2,000 motion value, or a little bit less than 2,000, but a lot of motion value from her. It's like a 70% damage downgrade essentially, which is a freaking lot. So my recommendation is with C1, right? And she should be rerunning soon if that's a factor for you. She is her who is from Hamdi Cat, who has been very accurate because they've been getting this from like data mining the new versions. Is that Lanyon, Rosaria, Yunjin, if I recall, were the 4 stars to be rerun for sure. Next patch, we don't know which banner is on which. Honestly, none of those 3 characters make very much sense on Nefer banner, so there's a very good chance Lanyon, Yunjin, Rosaria is the 4 stars on Zhongli Arlecchino banner. Rosaria and Yunjin, I can almost guarantee you, are not on Nefer banner. And then the Nefer Frina banner probably has like a healer, like Mika, Charlotte, or whatever, who knows. Because they've always, I believe they've always put a healer. I mean, there was one Frina banner that had just Noelle as a healer, but still, that's technically a healer to pair with Frina. And then I don't know what they're gonna do for like pairing with Nefer, because many of the compelling 4 stars that make sense for Nefer recently reran. So we'll see. There is not zero reason. There is some reason. Stop calling me. To use what's her bucket with Lanyon with Nefer for defensive utility, and then C4 gives an EM buff. It's not the most cope thing in the world, but
And when it does, it's always a lot heavier than this.
I don't know. I'll be very happy if Lanyon runs on the new banner. I think that would be a win for
vice versa.
people as a whole, because I think getting Lanyon on with new characters is better. I think wishing for new characters, generally speaking, better than wishing for old characters. And anyone that might want Lanyon like me, having to wish for old characters, wish on old character banners, is not ideal. But such is life. And especially annoys me because Lanyon already ran originally on Arlecchino banner. So like, there was already an opportunity to get Arlecchino and Lanyon together. And now I feel like they should, you know, rerun Lanyon on someone other than Arlecchino, which only doesn't count. But I don't know. So I'm still going to cope with a small ass chance that Lanyon runs on Nefer banner. Small chance. It's almost assuredly Arlecchino. But I can cope. I can cope. Okay, real question. Should I wish on Arlecchino's banner again? I guess no, I'd wish on the Zhongli banner, why not? I might, so I have C5 Rosaria on my Polarm only account. Like, C6 Rosaria doesn't do much. But it does give Fizz Red Shred. And notably, Fizz Red Shred, if I play Escoffier Shenhe, Mika Rosaria, might actually be pretty impactful. So, like Escoffier Shenhe Rosaria, that baseline is already pretty good of a team core for polearms only. And if I need Candace for Flynn's, Mika is the only other option there. And Mika gives physical buffing, and like doing extra physical damage on Rosaria is like the way to get extra damage. It's my PC specs. So I don't know. I might risk some pity on getting one copy of Rosaria on Arlecchino. It'd be really funny if I got another Arlecchino. If I get a C8 Arlecchino, that officially makes up for any of the Arlecchinos that money spending got me on Arlecchino. PC specs. I have I recently built a new PC. So I was having some problems related to a number of things. Mostly it seems to be storage related, but I now have a Ryzen 9800 X3D with 48 gigabytes of 7200 mega transfers per second DDR5 and a RTX 4070. That's all the important specs, and then a bunch of storage because I need a bunch of storage for video stuff. Endless 4 stars on the shop, one patch after release. The fact that they still don't do that in Genshin is legit insane. Yeah. Man, if they did that in Genshin, I'd have C6 Lanian like 4 months ago. Like, come on, Mahoyo. Please. Make 4 stars less pain. Please. Like, why would it be bad? All that they would have done, right? If they did what they do in Zenless, where the equivalent of the 7 pulls you have to spend like for a pulls here, for like you could spend 7 pulls here, or you could spend them getting a character. It's the same thing in Zenless, but you can just choose any 4-star in the game, the patch after they release at least. And it resets every month, right? So it's 1 per month. And like 7 pulls. Like all that it would have done was made it so I had like 30 less pity, because I would have saved for Star Glitter. I would have had 30 less wishes to throw on the character banners, which would have decreased the amount of like chances I had to get characters without spending money. So like it can indirectly, like making more reasons to actually use Star Glitter that isn't wish refunding feels like it's something that should only benefit Mihoyo, right? Like, I don't know, whatever. Anyways. Farazan's gonna appear in any new banner. I mean, yeah, I think the most likely chance is probably Varka, assuming Varka's an anima DPS. But we'll see. Okay. Done in this region, I believe. Ever make a tier list of characters you build as lesser known, ill-advised DPSs, as you've done with Dia and Lanyan? That's a good question. I'll jot it down as a note. Tier list for lesser known, ill-advised DPS units.
We mercs have one
What's the title for the video?
Whoever pays the most is your
Ranking the best worst DPSs. The best worst characters to DPS in Genshin. Yeah, it could be a fun video. You can go over some of the nuances of Genshin team building. Best of the worst, a Genshin off-meta tier list. That feels like an AI suggested title, not gonna lie. And I don't consider myself off-meta, to be clear. I just engage with the meta of supports, and much more than the meta of I need the biggest Unga Bunga on-field damage dealer at all times, because I think it's boring in most of the game's content. I still like having the option to do Unga Bunga damage, right? I like Skirk. I even have our Skirk R1 C1. But like it's for different forms of content. So yeah, anyways. If you spent too long coding the things, they're starting to rub off on me. So yeah. If you want my really vibe check, best of the worst, Farazan, Sethos was just kind of good, but so was Lanyan. Sethos, Lanyan, Dia, Farazan. Kave is not very good. He's pretty bad. Kave would be like K for Kave tier. Noelle isn't that good, but she's pretty good. You're kind of ass. But, you know, would be on the list somewhere. And some characters like Charlotte would be like, hey, she performs as well as Ganyu in Shenhe Escoffier Farina. Yeah, I don't know. That's my basic vibe. I mean, I don't know. It'd be an interesting video to think about. I don't know. I gotta think about it a little bit more. So no promises anytime soon, but I like the idea. Thanks for the suggestion. Lisa better be at the top. She might be ranked relatively highly with C6. I really think she feels like shit to play without C6. Lanyan conquered Stigian. Yep. If you want to rewind, well, you're on Twitch, Lito, but if you want to check out the YouTube VOD or the Twitch VOD, actually, I think you're subscribed. I think Twitch has a feature actually to let viewers that are subscribed rewind the stream, but I've heard it's kind of bad. I don't know exactly. But anyways, if you rewind to about an hour and 45-ish minutes in, is when I got it. I got it with time to spare, which is a bit of a surprise. Like, a lot of time to spare. Enough time to spare that I was like, oh, this could definitely be cleared. I'm like 95% confident it could be cleared with a level 90 Lanya. Surprised that dude lived. Wait, I just want to check something quick. Because I had the consideration of putting this goblet on Arlecchino earlier, right? This gives 269 flat HP. My monkey brain likes satisfying HP numbers. And Dia's current HP at level 100 is not very satisfying to me. 42,653. Meh. It's not like a problem. It doesn't need to be fixed. But if removing 269 flat HP, I could just subtract this in my head, but I don't. I can just switch. Yeah. It's a little more satisfying. It's very close. Like, imagine this is 42,384. If this was, if that's what it is. If it was 42,324, that would be beautiful. That would be like, all right, forever keeping this build. But instead, this is just like neutral. It looks slightly better because I like that it's even numbers. And it begins with 4 and ends with 4, so it's more visually satisfying. But not to a degree that matters. I don't need these. I keep on getting. Okay. Lesser known as just a video about Aloy. That would be an April Fool's video. April Fool's tier list video. The lesser known DPSs that I think are all good. And then just spend 40 minutes talking about Aloy. But just talking about her because I don't have her. Oh, I had a Nefer moment with my humor with my dad, by the way. Where, so I got he mentioned I had a bag of clothes in storage there that I didn't realize I still had at their place. He's like, "Do you want to take your bag of clothes?" I was like, "Oh, yeah, I guess I can take my clothes." Not that I want more shit that I have to probably get rid of, but sure. I will take my shit away from your house. And I looked in the bag of clothes because I was like, okay, what clothes is in here? These clothes I want? And I was like, oh, okay, some of these clothes are clothes I like. And I remember wearing relatively regularly, but I haven't in the last 4 years because they've been in storage. And some of those, there was some like nice like button-up shirts, like fancy occasion clothes, right? There was fancy occasion clothes in this. And so I made the joke to my dad. I was like, I'm gonna need some of what's in here at least once next year. And you guys, without having context, should not get that joke at all. It'd be very weird if you got that joke. But with this context, you will understand what the joke is. The joke is that, one, I'm someone who basically never goes to like formal occasions where I need formal wear. That is something my dad knows, right? He has that context. And then two, my sister recently, we already knew this was happening, so it wasn't like a surprise thing, but like my sister formally announced to the family a few weeks ago, like a couple weeks ago literally, that she was getting married, that like the scheduled date for her getting married is next September, next year. So like she just announced that formally, basically. And so that was the joke, right? The joke was that I never go. It was a Nefer humor of making a joke of, well, I'll need these clothes once next year, and the joke was that I'll need it for my sister's wedding, right? Without directly saying it, I would need it for my sister's wedding. So I was like, thanks for letting me know about the clothes. I'll need it once next year. And he just sat there confused, and I was like, think it over. I just like looked at him. I was just like, think it over for a little bit. What do you think I meant? Oh, sorry. I didn't tell him that until what he initially said was really funny. What he initially thought I was implying, he's like, oh, are you getting married? And I was like, I laughed at that because I haven't dated anyone in a while. I need to go to, wait, no, I do need to go to, yeah. Like, I am not actively dating anyone. I've never told Sorry, I have an email from something that's confusing me.
My people are used to the desert life.
I think it's a spam email.
Still,
Anyways,
we hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own.
He has the context that I, you know, I'm not in a relationship with anyone. So me randomly telling him when I'm opening a bag of clothes that I would be getting married next year, and that being his default reaction to me making that joke is really funny because of the fact that it's like he didn't clue onto his head that like that I was referencing my sister's wedding. And he thought I was implying I was getting married. I was just like I was like, no. And then after he said that, I was like, think it over for a second. And he didn't get it. I was just like, I was referencing my sister's wedding. So that was funny. That was an Nefer humor moment. That's my humor, where I make passing reference to something that's like a very minor joke that's layered in needing to understand the context of it. And he definitely had the context of it, but he just didn't get it. My mom got it immediately when I relayed it to her. So, he's pulling for Vivian today. Not me. Alice completely, because I have M2 Jane, Alice completely replaced any desire I had for Vivian. So, sorry. Vivian will not be showing up on my Zenless account. Best of luck to anyone going for her. I'll be wishing a little bit on Lucia banner, mostly for Monato. We'll see what happens. I still don't know if I'll definitely be able to go to Pity this patch if I need to. I still don't know if I actually care that much about getting Lucia. I don't know. I'll probably want her. She's definitely good for Monato. If I end up playing Monato, and she's going to be good for any other Rupture unit in the future. Like, I'd probably regret not trying to get her, but then if I like don't win a 50-50 for her, I'd just be like, ugh. Like, because I just can't win 50-50s for characters in Zenless, so I'm kind of indifferent to her at this point. But we'll see. Especially if I like don't end up building Monato. It's a character that's going to be like useless for me until I actually get a Rupture unit I want to play. But I kind of want to play Monato. It's just if I end up also wanting Banyue, then could wait freaking 2 months. Oh, gotcha games. Be like, yep, pull the new character that's a support for a character you're not going to get for 2 months. Oops. I really wish Lucia was made to be useful for more than just freaking Rupture units, though. But oh well. Navia builds 90, 170, exactly 2400 attack, never switching in it. Nice. And also the first half of next patch in Zenless is Dial In. Which, one, now that I realize her name is a joke on, you know, Dial In. And she has a bunch, she's a customer service rep. And she has all kinds of like little minor phone motifs. And I like the black and white contrast. I like her design. And she's a stun unit. Like, I have all the limited stunners. They're gonna do something with her kit that's gonna make me want her. Stun units are too fun in Zenless. They're always fun. But we'll see. She could end up being boring. As far as the kit goes. But that means, you know, if I want her, then I'd lose a 50-50 on Lucia banner. Well, then obviously the thing to do is to save my guarantee. But maybe I could win a 50-50 once. That'd be crazy. I'm pretty sure that's not possible in my Zenless account. Unless I wish for Mindscapes, then it happens for some reason. Then I just get early M2s at 5 pity. It's happened 3 times. I don't understand. It happened for me. Well, Miyabi's I don't think was 5 pity, but Jane's and Alice's M2s were both very early, and 50-50 wins. And I'm pretty sure Miyabi's M2 was very early, but I think it might have been like 20, and 50-50 wins. I only win 50-50s in Zenless for M2s. Why? Like, end me. I just want to get the character to baseline with a realistic cost sometimes. Like about just my if we just look at my C0 50/50 win rate, I'm pretty sure I'm at like a 20% win rate. I'm not kidding. In Zenless, it's actually brutal. Anyways, yay, we got artifact XP. All right, should we do? I think I have to do like, questing in some extent. I don't know. What do you guys want to see? Let's go do the Stigian anecdote quick, actually. Oops. Or no, I should do exploration. See, I want to do not cry, but I don't. But I don't have a time pressure to do not cry in the same way, or as these freaking FOMO gems end. I should probably do. I should do this. Should we go work on this a little bit? I don't really like the area very much, but we should go do it. I'm also not max level in this, so it'd probably get me to max level in this if I do that. How did I come over here? Oh yeah, Stigian. Where the heck are you? Are you in the curatorium? No. Oh, you're down below. Oh, you're in the... Yeah, okay. Speed run? Probably won't be a speed run, but I will go and equip me compass. Should I save this? Yeah, I should save this. Yeah, if I actually, yeah, if I save this and then get another one next week, I'll have enough to level 90 Nefer without a problem then. With the new boss drops. I'm gonna hopefully, if I remember to do my artifact farming every day this week, I'm gonna try to extract this, I think. I think it makes sense for me. Well, I don't know, does it? I don't know, it depends. Where is the, there it is, okay. Yeah. You also don't like the last Night Larry? Nice. One of us. A lot of people liked it, and I was just like, I don't know. It just, something about it just wasn't that enjoyable. But I think it's really the quest. The quest structure really kind of ruined me. It was just fine. What? Did I just exit? It was fine. From what I've done on my polearm account and this account. Yeah, I would rather just explore and not cry. But I should get FOMO gems.
This surprise meeting is pretty sick. I should spin it into a too.
Colorblind players hate it. Yeah, that I don't have that problem, but that doesn't surprise me.
I sure am. Having a ball, to be honest. Fun is where the inspiration lies. Most of my songs might be about rebellion and breaking down prejudices and all that. But that doesn't mean I have too much of a downer. Really ruins the
Oh, speaking
feel
of, wait,
the song.
this is a Lanyon stream.
Gotta keep it bright
Speaking of
sometimes,
songs,
you
for
know? You gotta
Lanyon.
relax and recharge.
I haven't
guess
gotten
I'm looking
100%
for
on the
some sort
Lanyon
of
song yet.
Unexpected breakthrough?
Lisa anecdote win? Where is
I'm
it?
so focused on writing new
Is there a
material,
Lisa
but
anecdote in
everything
a
I
not
come
cry?
up with feels old and
Or not?
stale. So I
Checked your
decided
Flynn's on
to
Akasha?
take a
Yep.
holiday.
He's top 1%. He's like ranked 700.
Built for my last stop was
Doesn't exist. Oh,
Fontaine,
I see.
where I saw a magazine with some photos of Well, after looking into it,
Okay.
it turns out the whole atmosphere and way of thinking out here are like nothing I've encountered before. So I was
Okay.
thinking, maybe I could take some inspiration from the local folks.
I'm surprised
and incorporate it
Xinyan
into my own
has the
music.
freedom to just go on a journey across the world to... Like, maybe, I guess Xinyan's a successful musician in this world.
Sure. I want to try adding a few flutes.
Is she famous? Does
keys,
anyone know?
plus some of the
Any
more
lore
melodic
enthusiasts?
phrasing.
Is Xinyan like a famous musician?
Obviously, I can't just flip genres completely. Still gotta keep the core lyrical. Anyway, when I got to Nasha Town, I got this sudden flash of inspiration. I shouldn't just be looking for new instruments. to
Like
improve my
Natlan
music.
aesthetics, it looks like a
I
Play-Doh
should be trying
region.
to enhance my guitar's
Yeah, I
timbre,
understand where you
too.
come from. That's an amusing thing to mention. Considering Play-Doh is meant to be like clay-esque, and the plateaus and whatever are meant to be like clay and whatever. Yeah, not exactly sure, but I imagine so after the music festival.
It's kind of hard to replicate a guitar. Basically, I'm
going for something punchy, compact,
Cat wrote this.
clean,
Your cat's
and absolutely savage.
cat's close to Shakespeare.
If I could modify my guitar's acoustic. Thanks for the support.
200
Give
BPM.
me a bit to play around with this and
All right. Let's watch me fail at doing Lanyan's thing because I haven't tried it in a while. This map. Wait, which difficulty is this? Wait, this is not the right one. It was the right one. Damn it. Damn it. Now oh my god. Oh, now my fingers are... Have I been able to do it without missing any? Yes. That's why I have 99.6, but... Uh-oh. I'm so much worse at it on keyboard, though. It's so much harder on keyboard. And I'll practice the hardest difficulty one when I get 100% on this one. No, well, no longer 100%. Why? It's so much. Why my brain does not work for this on my mouse and keyboard. Like I give up. No, you know what? I don't give up. No. You know what we're gonna try? Maybe my brain will work better on the max difficulty. That's the way to go, right? Clearly. The spread format doesn't matter for me because I find it much better to just not look at the top. I only look at the bottom. And it's just... Oh, frick. It's just periphery. I found that if I try to consciously look at what's going on up top, it screws me up. Oh my god. Okay, I'm screwing up regardless now. But that's just keyboard problems. Oh! This is legitimately like way harder for me though than... than what we did before. No. What the? Oh my god. No, my brain cannot do this today. All right. I can clear fearless difficulty after 4 hours of attempts, but I can't do the stupid music minigame. All right, it's fine. That's how my brain works. All right, that's not correct. No, where's the? Is it? Oh, there's not a shortcut to it. I thought there was a shortcut for some reason to the summer area, but that makes sense because it's not a separate area. It's on the map. All right. Does this have a separate exploration percent? Not? It doesn't? No. Okay. I have no idea what I have and haven't explored because it's just one whole total exploration. Okay. I think I did the quest in this account. It's the Lolly quest, so I don't think there's any like major quest I haven't done, so I think I can just explore anywhere. You're also yapping? Yes, I was. That does make it harder. Okay. Let's check how many Oculus I'm away. Yeah, if I can get the all the FOMO gems this stream, that would be ideal. Like this takes so long for an exquisite chest. What is this team? It's Overvape Dia. But with Ino instead of Frina. So I like Ino more than Frina here on a gameplay level. If I really need more damage, I can play with Frina, but grab some artifacts while we're at it? Yeah, I will grab artifacts and I will mark the artifact spots. Wait, this chest unlocks differently than... Wasn't there a chest that was like over there? Oops, oops. How do you unlock the green and purple? Probably a quest. Wait, I can't... You can't activate the... Activate the frickin'... Yeah, whatever. How the hell do I open all these chests? It was navigating to these chests. Of course it was. Fuck you, game. Does anyone know what the sequence... how much shit is required to do that? Okay, so the chest that's over here that it led me to, was that the chest that I technically got from that challenge? And just teleported the chest? Yeah, because it's not there anymore. That's so fucking... Okay, that's annoying. Vandalize to get purple. Okay. So, do quest for those chests. Alright. Sounds good. So, ignore them for now. And they have 10 Pyroculus. 23 sigils. Okay. Oh, I'm dumb. Don't worry about it. I was like, what am I waiting for? I thought I was waiting for a pop-up queue. Don't worry about it. Alright, hey, look, we already got one. Just one more to go. It's not surprising we are at 59%. Okay. Let's go check real quick. Okay. So, oops. Started talking before I finished swallowing that piece of apple. Almost choked to death. It's fine. Blah. Okay, that was bad. If you ever starts talking for a living and eating, don't talk until you actually swallow. Alright, I think my voice is back. Oh, maybe not. I might have just killed my throat doing that. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I was gonna go the statue. Stupid. Favorite kind of apple? For balance of price relative to how well they keep in the fridge and how they generally taste pretty good. Cosmic crisps are one of my favorites. 30 more, alright. But for balance, or for just like what the best tasting apple is, like right now, like apple orchards have apples in season for picking, locally, right? Locally grown ones. And I would say Honey Crisps are the go-to there. They're expensive as fuck at the apple orchard and whatever, but you know, worth it to buy once per year. Spend like $40 on Honey Crisp apples. That is what I was actually eating. A apple orchard Honey Crisp. And it's an extremely good apple. And is best appreciated if I don't choke on it. Weirdly enough. Quest over here. Does anyone know if this quest leads me to chests? Like naturally as I do it. Or if it's otherwise like quick. I wonder if is that the last shrine? That's probably the last shrine. Where is that exactly? But across the way? That is across the way. Okay. I believe it's right here. Shrine. Okay. Mom made cream cheese with pecan dip for apple slices on my dad's birthday. Nice. Oron. I don't know if I want to do that right now. If it doesn't directly lead to exploration percentage. Oron quest. Probably doesn't even involve Oron. It just starts with them, then transitions to NPCs. Flag over there. Okay, get the Oculus first though. Oh, I forgot you have very far actual distance. 2-day quest, but no chest, but fairly short. Alright. Maybe we'll try to do it off stream if I remember. Yoink. Alright. Should make sure daytime is here. Also, maybe we should switch to Veressa. Should we switch to Veressa? Veressa would make things a little faster. But also Dia. Well, I can do Dia Veressa. Yeah, we can do Dia Veressa. Why not? We can compromise. It's Oron's birthday? Oh, is it? Okay. You know what? That's fair. That is good logic. We can go talk to the boy. I don't even have it configured. Guess just, yeah. Goodbye, Yai.
Woohoo! This is gonna be fun.
Alright. Hello, sir.
Look!
Wow, it's voiced.
Auroron and Eva!
Oh, other Granny and Paimon. I knew those.
Bros.
You're here at the resort too?
Yep.
Veressa squish, yeah. Yeah.
Yes, we were bound to run into each other at some point.
Oh, there's a sparkle spot here.
Yo, this place has a nice.
Definitely. With any luck. What about you two?
Not bad.
Aphids.
Huh?
Aphid staff?
The aphids are part of the staff too.
You're paying the aphids?
You can say that.
Right.
We got here early to fight for an important.
You see, this is my bro's first time getting a formal.
Okay.
See, other Granny knows what she. Every day we get a new chance to fight for what's important.
But aren't you just fishing?
What? Okay, whatever.
You even hear yourself.
Since it was suggested by a friend, of course. He's a famous adventurer from Mondstadt with incredible luck. If he says
Okay.
it'll work.
Yeah, that bro spun a stick around and it ended up pointing at this
Mm.
pond. As a
Okay, even if that made sense. This pond is surrounded by capybaras. Can you even fish here?
Capybaras? other. Okay, I don't know like for sure what the pronunciation is. I've always heard them be called capybaras, or more cutely, cappies. Capybaras feels wrong. Capybaras is such a more enjoyable name. So how dare you call them capybaras?
Of course. Capybaras are gentle creatures, so we're good. Besides,
I think they were
when it comes to
directed.
water,
Oreron
we
called them
fish.
capybaras
That's what
too.
Granny taught me.
Were they directed to call them capybaras? They're capybaras.
Ah, another one of Granny's pearls of wisdom, along with when life gives you food, you eat. Or when life gives you lemons, make lemonade.
I just looked it up and people do pronounce it kappa. It's wrong, okay? It's wrong. I don't care.
Except we're the ones
I don't
handing out
care.
lemons this time, other Granny and Paimon.
Kappa
Since
is
you're here,
worse
why
than
don't you fish
cappy.
with us?
And the only reason English speakers are saying kappa instead of cappy is because they're used to this stupid stress structures in English and they can't wrap their brain around saying a word with a different stress structure.
And to up the
Cappy.
ante a bit, whoever catches the biggest fish gets a...
Now that's an offer. Did you forget who you're dealing with
Cappies.
here? We never back away from a challenge, and a traveler is a tough opponent.
You avoid talking about leaks? No, I do not.
I got your game
I don't
face
I don't
on,
avoid
see.
it. So
All
you
right,
can talk
calm
away.
down.
Capybaras are happy bars? Yeah. To be clear, I think the main reason I think this is
You should go first, other Granny.
I thought they were cappies or capybaras, and that was just the normal way to pronounce them is because of the I forgot the YouTube channel name, but YouTube channel that definitely called them capybaras. Oh, I didn't have my hand on the spacebar or hand on the keyboard.
Wow, the competition's really heating up.
Capybara is more like depression. Yeah.
And there's a bite. The traveler reels it in.
Lanyan rerunning next patch, at least Ornia Ham DGCat. Yep. I will hopefully get C6 Lanyan next patch.
An Asha?
At 4 stars. 4 stars can be a little bit painful to acquire.
Nice one, other
Surely she's
Granny.
on Never banner.
We'll have to see if anyone manages to reel in
Because I'd
something
rather
even
have
more
C6
special.
Never.
Otherwise, that might be enough for the win.
Surely not. I mean, at the rate of which my original Lanyan acquisition went, it's not impossible. Like, getting extremely lucky, getting a C6 of a 5-star character is like 300 to 400 pulls. And when I wished for C1 and C2 Lanyan, it took me 200 pulls to get 2 copies of Lanyan. So, being that I'm at C3 Lanyan, I need 3 more copies of Lanyan. If the same rate of Lanyan acquisition continues. If I get really unlucky with Lanyan, and somehow the game trolls me and gives me 800 copies of Nefer, like a really lucky instance of C60. That would be the dumbest situation ever. That would be literally the dumbest situation ever. Surely that doesn't happen.
Thanks, everyone. I'm up against
Ah.
some fierce competition.
Traveler
but
has a voice.
I think I've got a shot.
Jump scare.
Let's hope my grandson is right.
Have her C3 might better at C6. Tisk tisk. You're like Zajef. You're like Zajef Biab. We're like, I'll build Dia once I get her C6. No. I'm sorry. I'm just being a butthole because it's funny. I'm sorry. You don't deserve Lanyan if you don't want to build her now.
Quite the impressive shot.
But anyways, I don't know. I just cleared fearless difficulty with Lanyan with time to spare. So Lanyan's more than, I mean, and yeah, with C2 frame, whatever. Lanyan's very usable without C6. But C6 is a very nice to have. C1's the only need to have. You have very limited more. I see. That's fair. That's a better excuse. You'll never believe how my Lanya falls.
You got this, bro. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Sorry, Kakuku. There's
Whoa! Look alive, bros! I've got something.
It's a capybara. Emphasis on the cappy. Oh,
Looks like
that's not a
Eva
cappy.
reeled in a
impressive.
Wait, I think there's something wrong with this Kaholosaur's tail.
This quest is longer than I
Think
thought
you
it'd be, by
might
the
have
way.
cut it
Or the capybara was trying to eat his
Avoiding
tail.
Nefer to save your resources. Yep. That was the easiest. That's the easiest. That's sorry. The main reason it's easy for me to skip Flynn's. Also, that's a thumbnail face and a half. This is the thumbnail face I could use for Miliastra Wonderland. Actually, I want to get Paimon when she's floating into. There we go. There we go. Got it. Got the screenshot.
No way, bro. Kakuku.
No
can
way,
you go
bro.
ask-
Yep, you got it, bro.
Lonnie's adorable. I get FOMO when I see streamer use her because I don't have her. You'll get her soon. Surely. Also, don't forget, like, if you want to do DPS Lanyon with C1, if you just get one copy of Lanyon, you can get a copy of Lanyon from Lantern Right.
See? Haha, knew I was right. No.
So, which means waiting even more time, to be clear. But you can get away with just pulling one copy of Lanyon and then choosing a free copy of Lanyon. And then it's
Aw,
much more
what
tolerable
friendship.
to get C1
Looks
Lanyon.
like today is
2?
That's right. It's my turn, and I have a feeling I'm going to win this.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah, Oron's gonna win because it's his birthday.
Guessing that's your way of rooting for us, little guy. What
No
can we
interest in
learn?
Flynn's and Nefer, ton of Primos when Varka, Columbia, and Alice come out. Yeah.
Fishing cheerleader sounds too lackluster.
Arguably, I
Looking
should
for
skip
something
Nefer, but I
important.
don't know. She seems fun to me.
Have a bit more
And I'm probably biased just because I like her color.
What is that? Quick, out of the way!
I should probably skip Nefer. Just pull for Lanyon. Hey, we caught a Cappy.
Another capybara.
Cappy.
He must be
Not
fighting
capital.
for something important too. Or maybe. I guess
Oh,
that's
wow,
just
it's angry.
us. But
Oh, hey, little dude.
Who said this quest was short, by the way?
What?
Comfort him, more like. He might not.
It's not a
look-
bad quest. It's just
Even
didn't
with
get
When you're talking
expected
to
to
a
be
capybara-
stuck in it for 10 minutes.
Oh,
we just need to trust the little.
It's fine.
boss.
It's Oron's birthday. We can spend some time with
Besides, when you're
Oron for his
trying to
birthday.
communicate, for example, hello means I'm happy,
Mm-hmm.
but hello means I'm frustrated.
Okay.
And hello, that's anger. A sign to run and hide because danger is.
okay.
Have I done this before? I feel like I've done this before. I feel like I recognize that, but I don't know if I saw it.
It's the method I came up with.
Like
to
it might have been
communicate
reposted by
with the
someone and I
aphids.
saw it. Or I've done this before on my other account.
Aphid staff. Remember, bro?
No, not jet.
Then maybe you can throw some of that on.
Huh? Really?
Speaking in Morse code.
Looks like
Okay, well, I am a.
Don't worry, I've got this.
Fairly short. I also paused it for a bit. Yes, that's true. But the amount of time this is taking is really eating into the actual chance
Hello,
I
capybara.
get to 80%
Do you
this
want
stream.
something to eat?
Uh.
I have.
Capybara King?
he ate them. Huh, oh dear. Hold on. How did our fishing competition turn into a petting zoo? True.
This is the one that leads to the attack and the killing the capybara, right?
Sure.
Nice.
Well,
True. And the capybara king
Yeah.
left us a little something extra too. Look.
A gift.
Wow.
does that mean the capybara king wants us to go there?
Yeah, definitely something to check out if you've got some. Yeah.
Alright, there we go. Cool. So the follow-up quest, I think, takes a daily reset, I believe. Hopefully we'll remember it. We'll see. Egg gifted by the Capybara King. Or is it in my inventory? there. I have no idea where that is in my... Okay, well, whatever.
Look out below! Ooh.
Stuck on a tree. Of course, great. Look how slow they move. I can't look up anymore. Oh my god. To back up to look up more. Shorter than R and Yaka. I mean, yeah, if we're comparing anything to R and Ara. What the frick? Yeah, there we go. Then, yes, that was a very short quest. No, it was perfectly fine. I understand why you described it short. It's just funny because I feel like I ask how long quests are sometimes. Or a lot of times, and people are like, yeah, it's short. Like, every time, it's always short. And usually what I mean by short is like, not to fully complete the quest, which is my bad, right? I could explain more what I mean in my head when I'm asking, but I don't like consciously recognize it sometimes. Is like, will I get stuck in dialogue for 10-15 minutes straight? That's what I oftentimes mean by short. Because like, I'm more fine picking up quests and coming back to them later, potentially. I never got the freaking star, but I will mark this as a spot. Because I mean, am I going to get stuck into dialogue for a long sequence here? So I can always like do things later.
Let's get it on! Hands where I can see 'em! Final! Coach will take it from here. Controlled breathing.
Okay. Please. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Butthole. Alright. But yeah, anyways. So, not your fault. You did answer my question. I did not specify enough the kind of answer I was looking for. But it's fine. You know what? It doesn't matter. It is Oleron's birthday. He can take all the screen time he wants. He's a wonderful boy. Even if I had done that before on a different account. Oculus there. Nice. I haven't done I haven't completed the FOMO gems, by the way, on my polearm account, but it's fine. Alright, there we go. Okay. Oh, that's not an Oculus. It's right here. Please. Oh my god. Getting stuck. Alright. Anything up there? No? Okay. It's fine. Oh, there's a... Okay. What is this? It's more involved. This Golden Apple Archipelago 2.8, yeah. Wasn't there rumors that they were going to add back the archipelagos in 6.0? That shit obviously didn't happen. Like they were doing, or was that rumor for just a 6.x in general? I don't know. Yeah. Yep, dialogue, yep. Dialogue for what I think is going to take 2 seconds. Okay. What? Hello? 6.7. What the fuck what are we doing here? Oh, that was within the... I feel like that was basically within the frame already. Like, I saw the thing there, that's why I was like hitting the freaking button, but whatever. Okay. I should use my controller, by the way. After this, I will connect my controller. More convenient for exploration. Oh, that's my bad. I was looking at chat. How exciting. Unvoiced dialogue is like a breeze compared to voiced, yes. Okay. Are both these chests gonna unlock at once? Can only activate one. Okay, I guess I got the timing of that. I'm assuming that was a timing game. But with a very generous window, or it was very brain dead. Yep, okay, that was relatively simple. Is artifacts? Nope. Okay. How about this? Nope. Alrighty. Button over here. I guess we're just gonna keep on moseying along the coastline. How much exploration points did we get for just like those? 2%. Okay. I feel like... Sorry, the Windows dings. I feel like I am probably not going to get to 80% today, but that's fine. I would like to get to... Maybe 70%. I'll either say 70% or when I get 60 sigils. That's where I'll stop at. Getting halfway-ish there. And then I have the rest of the week to try to get to the last little 10%. And FOMO gems are done, I can come back to this area if I ever feel like it in the future. Yeah. Why is this not gone yet? Go away. I've already claimed everything. I don't need to permanently here. This freaking mess, it's so cluttered, this patch. Like, you can remove these things. I don't need them here anymore. Anyways, I didn't actually switch the controller. I'm stupid. I connected it, but did not switch it. All right, there we go. There we go. I'm gonna be a little bit more comfortable. Check the spots. That's an artifact spot. Okay. These as well. Wow. Okay, so that's a good artifact spot. I'm just manually creating my own route without even having to watch the video. Whoops, controller precision problems. Yep. Okay, do I need a Yoshi? Nope. I need spray paint. Okay. Oh wait. What? Oh, I did this on one of my other accounts. Yeah, okay. This actually is now a little bit more awkward with controller. What the? Oh my god. What? How did... Oh my god, stop walking forward when you... Annoying freaking thing. Okay, how annoying is this going to be to finish? Oh, that was it? Okay, good. That wasn't that bad. So much in the event UI, I hate it. Yeah, I don't know why it can't just go away. That's a lot of fireworks for something so simple. My god. This is why I don't like this area. I'm sorry. Like, why is there so much fluff here? Alright. Yep. Out at the water. Check the sparkly spot. Is that in the ravine? I think so. Get to AR-50 or finish the dang chasm quest first. Will we see? We will see. I bet you'll get to AR-50 first. But I don't know if you're currently doing that quest and how close you are. So I'm completely vibing on. You're so noisy. Shush.
Coach will take it from
Oops.
here.
Freaking. Oh my god, Natland. I'd been doing exploration not try. I forgot about Natland characters and their bullshit with. It's auto switching in with their stupid. Dumbest decision they made. It's the number one thing that made Natland feel shit to explore with Natland characters. So you want to use them for various reasons, but then nope, gotta be teleported around when you don't want to. Can I just that? No? Okay, cool. Alright, exit. There we go. Really? Did you really not die? Cool. There's another. Why? Okay. I feel like I need to say nothing more than just to justify why I dislike this area. Okay, switch to Dia. Dia E. Now it got launched off, of course. Really? Are you actually serious? Oh my god, that was so much more annoying than it needed to be. Shoot with Chevy. She's not gonna kill him on her own. She could have exploded the things. I didn't know the things were there until I was up there. Anyways, stop it. Lordy. Okay. Oh, there's another camera one? Alright. Oops. What?
So shiny.
Where are we? Up there? Okay. Overruns your favorite Natlan character. You'd rather Noom up than Denaria? Yeah, I agree. Alright. Hello. What do you want? Do. Oh, this one. Yeah, I've done this on the other account. Okay. I remember it taking me way too long to find them. Do I need to paint them? Of course I do. Where's the thing? There you go. Come on. There we go. Alright. This quest gives you the green? Oh, okay. Well, that's convenient. Wrong button. What? Hello? Excuse me? Is it because you're being a dick? Hello? Do I need to paint a certain color? A certain color. I do not. But There we go. Oh, wrong button. Controller problems. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Well, if I recall, one is up here. I don't remember having a problem with activating this one over here. Why can I not activate it? I have to yoink that, Asha? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Cool. Wow, we got green. Cool. Let me know if I'm nearby. If the purple one is also similarly short, let me know if I'm nearby the purple one. But I don't need to like go and seek it out right now. Nothing relevant nearby. What? Okay. Let's go. We started like over here, so let's go. I don't know, over here. Purple one's a little long, but not insanely long. All right. Only got 1%. Okay, we're gonna hit 60 sigils before we. That's fine. Okay. Alright, I think we can use Veresa for this. Purple's really long. Oh, okay. Nope. I didn't miss anything, right? No. Okay. Wow. Alright. Stop it.
So shiny.
You put me over where I already was. Oh, but apparently there's still shit over here that I can get. Alright. Guess it's fine then. Just attack.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Justice will prevail. From your work. Quick as a flash. On my mark. Yeah. Pow.
Yes, you are.
Right. Heads up.
What? What was that sound? Sounded like an animal dying. Okay. Nothing. Okay. Back over here. Nothing. Alright. We'll run this way quick. And kill the real human for that sound? Yeah. Yeah, was that Veresa? I don't know. Oh, look at that. No sigils though. We need a enforced camera.
Let's get it on. Control breathing. Start the clock. Yeah. Pow.
Stone combat. Oh, hello. What? Okay.
So shiny.
Down over here. Hello. Oh, this is underground. Okay. Well, this one's not underground. Is this a quest? Is this the purple quest? It feels like it's a purple quest. I feel like I put a sticker on this one. Unless when someone tells me it's like fairly short. Not, and by fairly short I mean 20 minutes of dialogue. Not purple quest. Okay. But it is long. Alright, I kind of figured. Okay. Thank you, thank you. We'll F off from that then for now. Okay, how do I get underground here? Let's see. So, inlet here. Yes. No. Yes? I don't have enough. There we go. Oops. Can I... Hello, game? Gosh. This is one of the few regions in the game that is more annoying on a controller, maybe, to explore. Okay, I don't know how to get this underground thing. It's not long. What are they talking about? Oh. Okay. Can I? Here, okay, I wanted to paint that. Let's do. This underground chest is part of the purple quest? The hell? Alright. What is it pointing to? Very helpful. Okay, cool. Okay. Cool. Glad I wasted my time with that. I triggered the quest by going for that chest. I see. Pointing to a gravestone, was it?
Running late again.
Alright. Hello, peoples. Let me destroy you in your race. Purple quest starts in the village. Alright. Oops, just bombed my mic. Sorry. Okay. Verasa may have a competitive advantage here. Except the game's ganking me and it doesn't let me go first.
Get back on track.
We do have an advantage, to be fair. So maybe we needed the handicap.
Just steer clear of other people. Hurry up, Rasa.
Alright, well. That was fun. One more, I guess. Alright. By the purple quest in the town, I assume, is the big town, the main town. Well, there's only one town, I think, right? Well, no, there's the little side area that has buildings, too. But I will probably remember that. Alright, now we're racing Ashas. They also get a head start. Wait, they don't? Oh, no. I got a head start that time. Interesting. That was fast as hell. Jesus. Not fast enough, though. I don't know why they're following the path. Nothing in the rule said I had to follow the path. Excuse me. You shouldn't be that fast.
Just steer clear of other people.
Ooh. That was actually a race. You pick between a Tesla and a Mercedes. The one that's worth more, let's sell it. Or if one of them is, if they're worth really similar, I would what would I do? I would pick the one that seems more like more people buy them used or not necessarily used. Whatever one would be easier to sell. I'm not like not a car person, but I'm more down for like modifying cheaper cars than I am with down with expensive shit. I think the car market is fucking stupid as shit. For expensive vehicles in particular. So, oh yeah, I was gonna check the instructor species. Do I have preset to instructors? Hydro unit. Is there no way to like fast do hydros here? Okay, I just wanted to get to Ino quickly, but so we got a feather and a flower. ER, but 3-line? No. Or 2-line. Yeah, okay. Cool. Alright. We can delete that. Yay. What's my sigils at? 51. Alright, cool. Wait. It's the egg. Destroy? No. I just get chocolate from the egg? Okay. It was like an Easter egg? I thought it was like an actual egg. That was a little weird. Alright, oh, it still says go down. Yeah, okay. Fuck off from this area. Where's the egg from? It's from the Oron quest. Who do we talk to? Hello? You? Do I have to paint? I think it said yellow, right? Okay, so this one wants that. It disappeared. Okay, and then doot. That. And tribal color cell blue. Alright. Crap. There we go. Is there another one? Oh, you also want blue. Oh my god, how much shit you're buying? Why doesn't the seller paint their own shit? Alright. Animo and Geo sigils looking like Mora to me. How many did I have? I haven't turned any in a while. Wait, what? Captain soldiers. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Also, just noticed the person that asked me about the Mercedes or Tesla thing, that was your first message. You just go into people's messages and they're like, Mercedes or Tesla? Why? If you're still here, I'm just curious, why? Do you have some amount of your stake in your like identity for some reason on whether or not Teslas or it is better? Okay, I guess you want red. Just matching? No? I didn't listen to the dialogue. God damn it. It was matching. Okay, cool. That took a long time. That's fine. Yoink. Oh my god, I don't care. I like how I can interact with them and there's no actual dialogue. Like, why can I interact with them? That's just like, why? Alright, whatever. I have 78 and 7. I mean, that's not that much more. It's like maybe 20,000, 30,000. Alright, this way. A little flip sheet there was kind of funny. Alright. I'll shut up there. I see. Okay. Can I get up there? How do I get up there? Oh, I have to kill these. I'm not even doing anything though. Yeah.
Quick as a flash. Let's move. Look out below.
Yeah. I understand. Can I control my characters again? Thank you. I really dislike what Genshin doing that crap all the time. It's like I saw that was there. Thank you. You could have just had a sound and a little the effect and like you don't have to like remove my control for 5 seconds straight. Like, hey dumbass, just in case you didn't notice the thing you came here for in the first place. Like the sound is enough. The sound and the visuals is enough. Like you don't need to take control and force the camera to a specific like. This game is way too handholdy. Too much of its crap. I need a nausea. Go right there. Do. Actually, might have been able to jump up there with the Resin. Now I think about it, but. Anyways, all right. Rid of that, Pep. I see. Okay. Oop. Okay. That's a common chest? Alright.
Are these
Nothing.
edible?
Not edible for us, so don't eat it. You will choke. Opulence. Where is it? Where be it? Oh, it's little dots. Okay. White brain. Okay. Let's see. Can I? Okay. Oh, cooldown. Alright. Clap. Okay. I get it? I did. Okay. Good. Nothing. Okie dokie. How far am I away? 54. Alright.
Hurry up, Grassa.
Really? Nothing again. Alright, you know what? Figure out from this area. Let's go over here. I feel like I didn't do much over here. Percent up to? Probably not very high. Just a little dude running around over there. 66. Not bad, actually. Underground. God damn it. Alright. Closer. Alright, interact with you. Oh, this. Yoink. This feels rude. Okay. Oh, hello. Bottled eagle.
Stop right there. Control breathing.
Okay. Another one. Alright. And again. Alright. Cool.
So shiny.
Luigi's Mansion, that monitor? Yeah. Alright, I just pressed the button again when I'm already here. Okay, how do... Underground here. Well, I see a chest over there, so we'll just go get that. Oh, and I see a thing there.
Look out below.
Yeah, I clearly did not do much in this area, so it's good. Only 2 characters with sneakers in Genshin, Veressa and Ianza. Really? That's funny. Doesn't surprise me that much, but yep. Anyone see the Miliastra Wonderland outfits that were shown off, by the way? And notice how, like, even when they're letting us customize, like, our own mannequin character, the freaking girl mannequin doesn't. She has there's like no pants allowed. Like pretty much every one of them. One of them had legs covered up. I think one of them. It's like okay. It's just I feel like as far as the cosmetics go in Miliastra, there's some that are fun. To be clear, I like a couple of them. I'm not hating on all of it, but
Edible?
no, they're not. It's just like they're clearly copying some of like Infinity Nikki, without I feel like latching on to like the customization of Infinity Nikki that people liked and whatever. So I don't know, and it feels like it's gonna suffer from the Hoyoverse refusing to do non-Hoyoverse designs. So, e.g., most outfits for the girl character must be like showing more skin kind of thing. It's just like okay. It's not gonna feel that customizable if you're completely only giving options largely for your normal design trends, right? Do I really have to wait for a 5-star outfit that's paid only? What? To be able to have pants on the girl character. So I don't know. It doesn't really matter that much to me because it's just cosmetics, but it's just funny. I think seeing them design things like exactly the same way as they would a normal Genshin character, rather than designing things the way that like the dress up would be appealing for, in my mind. Okay. Oh wait, I have to erase here. Yeah. Invisicolor. Okay. So yeah, can't say I'm gonna spend money in Miliastra. That's fine though. The free 4, I think my favorite skin I saw so far was the free 4-star one, which is gonna get overused to hell initially, and then I think one of the 3-star ones. That's my favorite. But I liked the ones that were not paid acquirable more, so like okay, sure, it's fine I guess. Oh hello. No pull Miliastra as a protest? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if Hoyle really care.
Grow out of the ground?
I think if you want a cosmetic, just don't pay for anything. I would say. I already got this right. Yeah. Just don't pay for anything if you don't like the system. All right, we got 60. Cool. 60, and I'm at 68%. So that's almost 70. Yeah. Okay. For how little time I spent there, that's actually good progress. It will only take me like a couple more hours to do that. Sick. It's just make your own Hoyo characters. Yeah. So, anyways, it's like, okay, cool. Still just Hoyo designs. Alright, and we're gonna get a Lanyan copy to end off the stream from the standard pull. Yep, for sure. For sure. Hey, over 10,000 Primo Gems. Are we even at 4-star pity? Nope, not even close. Told you. Wow. No idea how Miliastra even works. I missed the live stream. It's a user-generated content mode. So, for now, it's basically just... I don't know how in-depth... No clue how in-depth things are going to be in, right? It could be as in-depth as like people start being able to create their own games within a game that like look like Genshin and have like Genshin-ish systems underlying them. but then are just kind of their own thing. Where it might end up being just like the worst case scenario for Miliastra in my mind is if it is just like, wow, did you ever have the desire to create your own shitty event? Like, yay. You didn't have enough of the, whatever stupid event, right, that they do. Like, if it's just the users can create their own shitty Genshin events, that's not, I think, what we want. But the fact that they, like, from what we've seen of it, I think it'll be more than that, right? That's a very, like, very, very pessimistic and, like, not justifiably pessimistic take on the actual content of the mode. But what they have for content at launch that isn't, because, like, at launch, you know, other than people who had beta access, I assume. Okay. Other than people who had beta access, we don't really have a lot, right, necessarily, that will be available right away, but I don't know. I have no idea how the discoverability system works, which I think is really important, but yeah. I have some thoughts that are floating in my head. Mostly I'm going to go into it pretty blind. And again, I think the main worry I have is, like, I think there's a lot of potential for it if we can use it to create custom combat content in the future. But for now, we can't bring our own characters into the mode. But they said we can in the future, so presumably that means, hopefully in the future, custom combat content can be made. I'm sure other people might be planning to do this, but one thing I might plan and work on doing, even ahead of time, before our characters can be brought in, is I want to do, if I can do it, I want to do a UGC thing that is every Abyss cycle ever, but then you, like, just fight it sequentially. So it has, you go and fight through every single Abyss from, like, version 1.0 to version whatever current version. And one, I want to see if, like, I want to have variations of it. I want to have, like, can you just bring 2 teams that clear every single Abyss cycle that there ever was? Can you do that? Is there 2 teams that can clear every single one with, like, the boss mechanics restrictions and whatever? I think there should be, because of how like, I don't know, maybe there isn't, because of how the recent Abysses are the only real problem. But, like, most of the Abyss history, there's, like, we're flexible enough that you could just bring generically strong teams and clear things. But now that there's shit like the Cryo boss or whatever, other bosses, I don't know if you can just bring 2 teams to clear every single Abyss cycle that ever existed. So it would probably be a Chever's team. So, I don't know. Anyways, either way, I want to have, at minimum, I think an interesting thing to start with when assuming we can bring our own characters, we can do combat content. It's just something simple like, you know, yeah, being able to go back and play in any Abyss cycle. And also, like, take old Abyss cycles and tweak the enemy HP and whatever, or tweak the enemy arrangement around. What if we had version 1.0 Abyss cycles, but with scaled up enemy HP and more mobs or whatever? I don't know. So I'd be very down with just taking the Abyss format, but then tweaking it in a little way to make it more fun in some ways. That's something simple that I think I might personally start with trying to create. I'm sure other people will be doing similar things, but and something with some kind of simple project like that, I think will allow me to branch off and create something more fun in the future. But we won't be able to actually do combat content at the start, so I don't know. We'll see if it inspires any ideas. It's ultimately a creative platform, and I think it'll be interesting. So yeah, anyways, rest of this week, so unit review stream hopefully tomorrow. And then I'll probably do a stream actually trying to finish out the FOMO gem exploration here, which probably is a pretty short sequence. Yeah. So anyways, login was fun. Thanks for watching. We'll go raid someone, I think, on Twitch. Why not? But goodbye, YouTube. Venti becomes meta again. Yeah. Alright, who should we raid? Any suggestions? Otherwise I'll check who I'm following that's live.